back. What it is, we back. Wild King Nights, part 3. And we got a new participant, y'all. Wild King Nights. Make sure you hit that like button. Make sure you subscribe to the channel if you're new. You know.
A real life super chat, y'all.
How the hell that just
make the money. Okay, let me stop playing. Anyway, all right.
I don't understand how that just happened. I didn't do that. Well, since we over here, let's see what the fuck she talking about. See what she lying about today. See what old Tisa's lying about today. Fuck. This is welcome to Wild King Nights, y'all. Featuring Diddy and a unidentified co-conspirator. You said what happened? All death. What the fuck that mean, bro? What do all death mean? Oh. My computer is geeking lately, yo. The fuck? Let's listen to Jane Doe testimony. Hit that like button, subscribe to the channel if you're new. Yeah, what the fuck, guy? 20 sealed documents on all death, including dirt. How you find that out? You get that information from, bro? Where you retrieve that information from? I don't think there's nothing to know. Oh, he probably somebody connected to a water log. Nah, that shit go. Nah, that go. They don't got nothing on Dirk. I ain't even really too much they can say. They ain't what the fuck. They ain't got shit. They ain't got nothing. A1, what it is. Then we got a new participant in Wild King Nights, y'all. Got a new participant in Wild King Nights. Another one. Let's see what old Tisa said.
Hey guys, what's going?
Let's check Shorty out. See what she lying about this time. Wonder what crime she committed. You ain't gonna believe who it is. Hey yo, I'ma say this. We understand why 50 bad. Diddy probably had 50 baby mother doing some things that was unimaginable. That's why 50 upset. He probably mad he couldn't get her to do those type of things. Siobhan, what's up, baby?
Going on? Okay, I am back. What's going on?
Let's see what she's talking about.
We are going to do a thing where just for this stream, we are going to turn off the super chat just for this stream. It's just for this stream. The movie, right? She said it's a little complicated right now, but I'm going to be.
Now, come to find out, this girl was dealing with Diddy all until he got locked up. That's why 50 was so mad. 50 couldn't understand why. Diddy got this girl into a life of voyeurism. You heard me? Diddy crazy as shit.
Where are we at with that? So anyway, how did she meet?
Hey, that man baby mother living a rock star life. Diddy probably 50 probably seen the change at her. That's why he was mad at Diddy. Like, man, how the fuck he get her to do that shit? I couldn't get her to do nothing. Whole time he got this bitch, he got Shorty out this motherfucker living wild and reckless. Diddy had 50 baby mother living wild and reckless. He was living life on the edge. Diddy couldn't understand. I mean, 50 couldn't understand why.
Diddy. Diddy was talking to one of her girlfriends, okay? She said that they were in the theater, and she said, "Yo, he said, I want to take you out during the movie, right?" She said, "It's a little complicated right now.
Yeah, 50 can
I'm going
understand
to be in touch. It's a little complicated right now, but I'm going to be in touch, okay?" We are going over the way Jane actually met Diddy. The way Jane actually met Diddy, okay? We are going to go over that. So let's get into it, okay? It's over on movie night. It's fine. But listen, we cannot talk about who it actually is. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Hello.
Oh my God.
I'm back on live.
That's a boss.
Yeah.
Make sure you tell him Diddy is guilty. We gotta nail it home. That's what they tell her. Yeah, we gotta nail it home. Don't let up. We lose the ground here. We depended on you, Tisa. That's what they just told her. She get a lot of phone calls on live.
She said that when they went over on the yacht that night, they said he was very charming and nice. She was drawn to him. He was sweet and funny. They went to the yacht from Star Island, and they were flirting on the yacht. She said she bumped into him in the restaurant. They exchanged in the restroom. They exchanged number, okay? She said that she actually did see Diddy give Tucci at the party. She said, "My girlfriend requested it, okay?" Diddy said, okay. He delivered it. They said the man in the studio pulled out a pink powder and said, "Is this safe?" They said it's the best. And then took it back to the pool, right? Now, her girlfriend saw they were flirting and got really, really upset, right? More importantly, right? Diddy persuaded her. Now, she said she waited a while, and she said her girlfriend actually got married to somebody over in Europe. So she was fiancé now. And she said, "Okay, well, it's cool for me to date this guy," right? She texted him Bert. He texted back Ernie, right? Now, let's call her Justine. Diddy persuaded Justine or Jane Doe. He pursued her. He was begging her, "Yo, can you come to Miami? Come to Miami." She said that she hesitated.
She couldn't wait to go to Miami.
When she got engaged overseas, she said, okay, right? She said that they both be seeing each other at the same time. She said, "Listen, I'm already going to be in Miami in January of 2021 for an event." Diddy asked her, like, "Yo, can you hang out?" Right? Then she says that she walked into a hotel room. That was supposed to be the hangout. Their first date was in a hotel room, but I guess that's what you gotta do to bag a billionaire. She walked into the hotel room. She said that Diddy seemed like he was larger than life. He was holding court. He was doing all this stuff. She said he was so charming. They had their first date in a hotel room. She said that date lasted 5 days. Now, I know what you're saying.
Damn.
Was there a freak off? No, there was not a freak off, but they said they had a first date that lasted 5 days. She told Diddy, she said, "I was married."
She probably was neglecting that child. 50 probably couldn't get in touch with her. 50 probably was hot. You with that goddamn Diddy, ain't you? He couldn't get her back home. He couldn't get her back around the kids. What happened was she probably left 50 with the kids, with the child. That's probably why 50 was upset all these years. She probably left 50 with the child, man. For 5 days. Fuck around with Diddy motherfucking ass.
Open that I dated somebody that at one time was his friend. She said she actually has a child with somebody that Diddy doesn't like. But she said, Diddy said, "I don't care." Diddy actually like dating women that got kids with other people. I think it's a way he exerts his dominance. You know what I'm saying?
Oh.
Right? I think it's a way where...
Oh, the fuck up. What the fuck is that, Tessa? A lot of people got kids. Like, that is a bold, wild statement to make. Shara, what it is, baby? Yo, you ain't come back yesterday. We went live later on that night. Yo, that is a wild statement to make. She said that Diddy likes dealing with girls that got kids by other guys. Like, if you move trying to deal with girls that don't got kids with other guys, then you are severely limited in your options out this bitch, because damn near everybody got a child. You might not got none, but most people do.
I'm gonna turn the chat back on in a second. I just need, thanks to my mods, we're going to have to do this without the chat just for a little bit, right? So she said that Diddy was so charming. He didn't care that she had a kid with someone he didn't like. Now, the funny thing is, Diddy loves getting women that have children. I think it's on two parts. I think he does that because he loves being like, yeah, I'm the baby's daddy now. But I think he also likes as a way that he feels like single moms don't have as many options, and they need the money, so they're going to depend and cling on him, right?
Yo, that is a wild narrative. Yo, this is why I be on the ass, yo. Yo, how did she just spin that? How did she spin the fact that I don't even know what she just did? Yeah, how did she do that, y'all? Did y'all see the spin move? Jesus Christ. Let's run that back. Let's to the spin again, y'all. How she just spent this narrative.
5 days. Get this. She told Diddy, she said, I was very open that I dated somebody that at one time was his friend. She said she actually has a child with somebody that Diddy doesn't like.
Kyrie spin move for certain.
Said, I don't care. Diddy actually like dating women that got kids with other people. I think it's a way he exerts his dominance. You know what I'm saying? Right? I think it's a way. We're going to turn the chat back on in a second. I just need, thanks to my mods, we're going to have to do this without the chat. Just for a...
I've never heard that before. Men like dating women with kids so they can exert their dominance. Like, yo, that is new. Where the fuck did she get that from? Scientific proof. Is it any scientific proof to back this up, Tessa? Like, what have studies been done on this? Like, yo, that is a wild claim to make, man.
A little bit, right? So she said that Diddy
was not a hard time, people.
He didn't care that she had a kid with someone he didn't like. Now, the funny thing is, Diddy loves getting women that have children. I think it's on two parts. I think he does that because he loves being like, yeah, I'm the baby's daddy now.
Exactly.
But I think he also likes as a way that he feels like single moms don't have as many options, and they need the money, so they're going to depend and cling on him, right?
So Diddy a predator. Diddy out this bitch, man. I'm looking for single mothers only. If you ain't a single mother, you better not say shit to me, because that's what I want. Because I need to exert my dominance. I need something to hold over your head, because I know if you got a child, then you're gonna need me. That's what she said Diddy is thinking when he go out looking for women.
He said that
Cassie ain't had no kids. What was his allure to Cassie?
She said that she didn't care. He didn't care. Sunrise. Oh, she said that they literally made love for 5 days, and they said they watched the sunrise on the balcony. She said they walked on the beach. She said it was a proper date. They even had date night where she dressed up really sexy. Diddy liked her hair super straight, and when they were getting it on, she liked her hair back in a ponytail. She said they were getting to know each other, and she was head over heels in love with her. She was head over heels in love with him.
Ohio State, where you been at, man?
Now she said the trip. Second time they saw each other, he invited her on a trip to Turks, right, and the Bahamas. She said it was an island getaway. It was amazing. Now she flew down to Miami, and then in Miami they took his private jet. There was KK. There was his chef. There was a butler. There was even a private photographer. Okay. Now, she said that from Turks, they were in Turks for about 9 days, and then they flew to Bahamas for 6 more days, right?
Damn.
Now, when I put that up,
hey, I'm telling you, that's when 50 got upset. Yo, she abandoned her child for 11 days. 50 probably was pissed. He couldn't get in contact with her. Phone going to voicemail. He ain't know what to do. So his only option was to fucking wage war with Diddy. 50, you a dirty motherfucker, man. Man, stop coming at that man, yo. How you mad at him? Because your girl disappeared for 11 days. You couldn't find her.
Kid out. Well, you was out gallivanting, but maybe she was like, Mama is about to lock this down. I'll see you later. I was like, is this some Dre and Michelle stuff? So here's this, right? They played a video, and they said that the video was, we didn't get to see it, but
she loved the freak out.
They were off in like some island, and she said, he rented out a whole villa. She said that, I'm just a single mom. I'm a content creator. I'm an influencer. I make my money from advertising brands. And she actually said, and this is the one thing I do want to say, Diddy always separates the woman he's with from making the money. They said that she was making a lot of money before that, right?
Fuck, she wasn't.
But
that's a goddamn lie. What the fuck did she do? Post, was she there, OnlyFans or something? Like, fuck, she was a lot of money. I think that's a stretch. She might have spent a couple of hours. I mean, she might have made good money, but to say a lot of money like she was making Nicki Minaj bread or Cardi B or no, she wasn't making that.
She said that it was a single mom. Brands. Oh, she said that Diddy gave her a love bracelet. And get this, at the end of the trip, because she is a single mom and she makes her money that way, she said that Diddy was like, yo, I'm gonna send you 10K just because, right? And she said she sent her money. She sent her 10K at the end of the trip because he took her away from her son and from her money for so many days, and she had to pay for babysitting and all this other stuff, right?
Yeah, they do. This is funny as shit. So
she said that she was just like over the moon about it, and she said she was really head over heels. But listen to the way the dark stuff started peeking in.
Let us know, Tisa.
She said that while she was in Turks or whatever, Bahamas, she used ecstasy, right? And they said, did you ever use it before him? And she was like, actually, I've only used it twice in my whole life, and both times it was on like New Year's Eve in 2015.
She loved it. She couldn't wait. But he brought the motherfucking e-pills out. She was like, oh my God, I've been waiting for these all night. I was waiting for you to introduce these motherfucking pills. I used to take these in high school. She tried to relive her youth again. They brought the e-pills out. She felt the youth.
But Diddy had told her various points of the trip. He told her 9 times. She said she was only in Turks for 9 days. He told her 9 times, tried to get her to encourage to use ecstasy, right? So almost every day he was pressuring her to use X. And she said one day they were at the pool drinking, and Diddy opened his hand like a devil. He opened his hand, right? And he said, yo, take this.
He opened his hand like the devil. Jesus Christ. Come on, that shit's getting ridiculous. That he opened his hand like the devil? How the fuck do devils open their hands? Like, I thought Jesus opened his hands. Like, yo, hold up, yo. Somebody explain this to me. How do the devil open his hands? Like, did anybody got a vivid picture of that?
It'll make it even more fun, right? And then she said she wanted to please him. That was her partner. She wanted to show, and she was head over heels. So she took it, and she said that she was.
Yo, how's you head over heels at day 11? We talking about day 11. The fuck, yo, she already lying. So you met Diddy, and in 11 days, you was in love, head over heels. You just willing to accept anything he gave you. Man, get the fuck out of here, man. Tell this shit to a child.
Walking along the beach, and then all of a sudden the ex just hit her, which I have to know, right? I know chat is temporarily disabled, but I have to know. Is X the same thing as Molly? Is X the same thing as Molly? Because I keep hearing Molly and I keep hearing X. And are they the same thing? Anyway, she said that she was walking on.
Molly is crystal meth.
On the beach, and all of a sudden the X just hit her. She said she fell on the ground, and all she remembers is grabbing his hand. She started convulsing and shaking and going crazy. What did he put in that X? I don't think that was regular X, because why were you on the ground?
What the fuck? Yo, this is crazy. Yo, the fuck up. Hey, yo, hold the fuck up, yo. How the fuck? Jesus Christ. Yo, how the fuck she just say that though, yo? Yo, yo, did you test it? Like, yo, sister, come on, they losing the narrative, y'all. Like I told you earlier, right now, yo, they are scrambling and scraping, like Diddy said, yeah. They scrambling and scraping, y'all. They losing the narrative, they losing control because the case is falling apart. Yo, what is she talking about? She said, I don't think it was regular X. So you just admitted you never took an E-pill. You don't know what E-pill feel like, but you don't think it was regular ecstasy? The fuck out of here, man. Get the fuck out of here. You don't know what the fuck ecstasy feel like if you ain't never take it. Let's go back to that head again. Listen to him.
Are they the same thing? Anyway, she said that she was walking on the beach and all of a sudden the ex just hit her. She said she fell on the ground.
Damn.
All she remembers is grabbing his hand. She started convulsing and shaking and going crazy. What did he put in that X? I don't think that was regular X, because why were you on the ground convulsing and shaking? Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we don't even know if that's true or not.
She said that she grabbed his hand. She was convulsing. She was throwing sand around. She was shaking, and she said that she was screaming. Okay? KK and the butler somehow put her in the shower and ran water over her, hoping that would take the sensory thing down, and it did. So that means that Diddy gave her something that made her almost OD. Diddy gave her something that made her almost...
And you fucked them. And you continue fucking them. All the way up until you got arrested. Hell yeah, you had double stacks, you had triple stacks. I used to pop E-pills. I can tell you all about them. You understand what I'm saying? But what I'm trying to get, what she's saying doesn't make sense. So on day 11, he drugged you with ecstasy, but let tell it. It had to have been laced with something because she convulsed and fell out and they had to put her in the shower. But you continue fucking him. How does that even make sense? He tried to drug you, and that wasn't enough?
OD and said that it was X, which makes me think, what did he put in there, right? Anyway, she said that next time he was like, yo, just take half of the pill, right? And she said her mind readjusted. She said, what?
You see how she just glossed past that? So she took it again. So the first time he gave me pills, she damn near died. And she took it again. She took it again. He didn't make her. He didn't force her. We ain't talking about no situation where it was abuse off the rip. Like, we ain't talking about no Cassie, no I Contain Turner shit. We talking about love at first sight. He gave her the pill. She took it once, had a bad reaction to it, and tried to take it again. Now let's continue.
While she was on the pill, she felt free. She felt this and that. And then her mind readjusted and she felt super, super low, right? And she said, honestly,
E-pills do that to you. That's what E-pills do. E-pills take you high and they take you low. You know what I mean? Motherfuckers proclaim their fucking whole life story to you off of E-pill, man, once the high coming down. That's what E-pills do to you, man.
When Diddy left, he gave her $10K and she was like, yo, I thought $10K at that time was a lot of money, right?
I thought she was making a lot of money.
Diddy did tell her, like, yo, I really like you, but I'm seeing multiple women. And she said, okay. And they said, why did you say okay? And she said, because I really, really liked it. And I was fine. I really liked him and I was fine in a one-way open relationship. So Diddy could see everybody that he wanted, but it wasn't like that on the other way around, right?
50 couldn't fuck him no more.
Now, she said that she kept the relationship going until the day of his arrest, okay? I'm sorry. They were on a break from November 2023 to February 2024. They were on some type of break, right? She said in June of 2021, Diddy moved her to LA, right? And here's the thing that makes me think that's so weird. Do you know that Diddy actually moved her to LA? And he said that he gave her all this money for the moving and all this money for stuff. But then when it came out there, he only gave her $6K for a moving truck. And she said she saw him in person every other week. And there was a lot of texting over the phone, but she only saw him about every other week.
Wow.
She said that every single time.
I can't wait till the defense get a hold of her. This shit gonna be a bloodbath. She might be worse than the last girl. I wonder what kind of crime she committed. I wonder. I know. I fuck with Sean G. I've been playing Sean G shit early, but I talked to him early. I got you.
She was with Diddy. They had to use drugs. Molly, Kane, Colombian cancer, just X. Diddy demanded that she use, right? Every single time. He also said that he preferred her in like cheap lingerie and stripper shoes, right? She said that every single time.
That's the introduction. That's the introduction. Look, I can get you to wear what I want you to wear. You know what's next. Wild King Nights. Wild King Nights next, y'all. I'm telling you. He got it right where he wanted him.
They had to use baby oil, and they were like, "How much baby oil did you use?" And she was like, "We would use 2 dozen bottles, 24 bottles of baby oil, y'all."
Damn.
She said, but she didn't care because she loved making love with her partner. He was super passionate, and it brought the passion out of her. And she was just in it. And I was like, "Girl, let's just exit and shut up, right?" But all of a sudden, she started crying out the blue. And they said, "Did he ever talk to you about fantasy?" She said, "Until it was always them until things changed, right?" And she said in May 2021, she started crying. She said that they had this fantasy combo. Isn't the same thing Cassie said he did to her? And she said that she was really, it was like this big high that she was on. And all of a sudden he said, "Yo, he fantasized about seeing other men, like her." And she said it happened while they were watching.
I told you Wild King Nights was coming. I told you. And Diddy a slick motherfucker, boy. He know how to get what he want. I tell you.
Corn. And he said, "Yo, I got a question." And while he was watching the corn, he was like, "Yo, do you like what you see? Do you like that? Do you want that? Do you need that?" She said, "Pretend that's me standing in the corner watching, right?" And she said at this point, she had been awake for almost 24 hours off of the X, the Molly. They were doing the do. They've been awake for like she said she was just like sleep deprived, this and that, right?
Yeah, I know the fuck you want it. I ain't gonna lie. When you gotta eat pills, hard as shit to go to sleep. So I don't think sleep deprived would be the correct term to use. You wide awoke. You ain't tired at all. Especially if they was popping all night and partying. Man, you wide awoke, man. You could have stayed up for 3 days.
And all of a sudden, Diddy was like, "Yo, I can make that fantasy happen." And she was like, "Okay." And they were like, "Why'd you say okay?" And she's like, "I told you. Okay."
What I tell you, Diddy was a porn star. He was like West Coast Productions. It was Diddy Productions, Diddy Films. I mean, and his girlfriends played the leading role. That's what it was, yo. She just admitted it. He said, "I can make that happen for you. I could be in the corner while you doing what you do, and we can have a time of our life, and we're gonna call it Wild King Nights." I mean, matter of fact, it was already Wild King Nights. He just introduced it to her.
Because I wanted to please him. I just wanted to make him happy. I didn't think it was going to happen, right? And she said, "Okay, let's play into your fantasy." And she went into the bathroom. And she said when she came out the bathroom, Diddy was on the phone with a super serious look, texting, wearing a bathroom, and said, "Yo, I can make it," wearing a bathrobe, and said, "Yo, I can make that happen tonight," right? And she said that she was still high. So she was like, "You can make it happen tonight." And 2 hours later in a hotel, 2 hours later, she was in a hotel room. There were red lights everywhere, and all the assistants were setting up. They said, "Who's the assistant?" She said, "KK. Well, she didn't say KK. She said there was some assistant, right? I don't know if she said KK because she was talking very, very softly.
Now, yeah.
But there was somebody doing
it, though.
Right? And Diddy, he was like, "Yo, relax. I know this guy. He's a nice guy." All right. And they literally told her, I think one of the assistants said that sexual things are about to start. And they said there was no info. She wasn't any info except for he's a nice guy and just relax.
Lights, camera, action.
And they said you're going to be in a room by yourself for a little bit. And Diddy walks out, right? She's in robe and lingerie. Don was in the room. She said that they like, "What happened?" And she said, "I was just trying to be smiley. I was getting to know him. I was trying to break the tension," right? But she said that she also started and I think she was right, and she started slow dancing. She started slow dancing because she was dancing really slow to break the tension. She said after it was over, she felt dirty and yucky. Oh, and get this, right? Not before it was over. She said she felt dirty and yucky. She said she asked Diddy, "Okay, well, where is the whatever," right? And she said she was super, super nervous. And he was basically like, "Yo, you don't need that. Like, they're clean. Like, it's like whatever." So also it gets into the condom about the way he preferred. Now, here's where things change. She says that she always regrets that because she feels like it opened a Pandora's box to their relationship.
What I tell you, though, Yo, what I tell you, yo, certain doors you gotta remain closed, man. Like, yo, you can't, yo, once certain doors is open, they ain't shutting back. You understand what I'm saying? Once she got introduced to freak offs, it was freak off nights, weeks. Wild King week. You know what I mean? It went from Wild King nights to Wild King weeks. And she loved it. I mean, all these motherfuckers sit back acting like they ain't know what was going on and they was taken by a surprise. Man, I don't know. Diddy told you what it was. Look, I got this fantasy, right? You see this? I can make that happen. Sure, like, for real? Yeah, I can make it happen. I can make it happen tonight. You hear me? Diddy ain't playing. I can make that shit happen tonight. And they was with it. And now, Wild King Nice is in effect.
That she couldn't shut. She said in 2021 she was agreeable to the freak off, but he wanted freak offs. They called them hotel times. He wanted hotel time all the time, and she did it because she wanted to make him happy. She loved him. She wanted everything, right? However, she said that she told him after that it became too much, and she told him verbally and in text messages that she did not want to do hotel.
Produce the text. Where's the text messages? Do y'all think there's text messages to back this claim? We'll find out. Of course, man. You know it was our choice, man. It was all their choice. Diddy, and look, we don't even hear about no domestic abuse. So this not a situation where they can say he domestically abused her into freak offs. Hell no. She was with it from day one. Well, actually, day 11.
Hotel nights or freak offs, right? She said, I told him many times, sometimes verbally, but most of it in writing, mostly in writing. And she said he ignored it every single time, right? When he did it, she'd be like, yo, we don't have to. All right, let's move on. You're crazy. We don't have to do it. All right, it's cool. It's cool. And he would do that, but then he would
sweet to Linda for keeping it real, man.
Always end up. Whenever he saw her sexually, it was always at a freak off. So whenever she tried to talk about it when she was sober, he'd be like, whatever. And then, you know,
because that was the relationship. He told her, we not exclusive. You are my freak off partner. I lost Cassie. Y'all gotta realize, yo, at this point, he lost his favorite freak. Cassie was gone. He was trying to figure out the next one. And he found one, you know, and the rest is history. You feel me? You see how it all played out. Yo, but these people not victims, yo. Don't let these bloggers yo, don't let these bloggers and mainstream media trick y'all to believing these people are victims, man. These people are motherfucking victims. They was complicit. They loved it. She probably a freak off now, right now. If Diddy was to come home right now and ask her what's up, what you try to do? And go ask her what she try to do. She gonna be trying to go. He ain't gotta say nothing else. All you gotta do is say what's up, and she gonna be like, you know what it is. Set it up, or I set it up.
She would be high rolling or whatever, and he would get to it, right? Now get this. She said that Diddy paid the rent in her home. And get this. He was paying her rent. Do you know that she was doing hotel parties and freak-offs for only $10,000 a month? But that's only because she wanted a home and she wanted something stable because her kid's father, I guess, wasn't. Well, no.
Oh. Just how the fuck was she paying her bills before Diddy? Like, oh, this is a bogus excuse. How was she paying her bills before Diddy? She was fucking with 50.
That's not true. He was giving child support, but she said it wasn't enough, and she just wanted some stability, and she wanted a nice home with
sunshine,
and she wanted a nice backyard. I actually thought that was actually really, really sad. Like, you really just wanted like a simple life, and you thought that was the closest to get your kid. And meanwhile, this man is only paying you $10,000 a month. She was doing all this to only get $10,000 a month.
Oh,
now, don't get me wrong.
Yo, we ain't act like $10,000 a month is a little ass bit of money. That's $120,000 a year. For freaking off, she was getting paid handsomely. You understand what I'm saying? She got paid handsomely to freak off. We ain't ready to do that. Come on, Tessa, keep that shit real, short. Stop bluffing.
$10,000 a month is a lot. And if anybody would like to put me on payroll for $10,000 a month,
baby always have a drug.
I would be very happy for that. But yet and still, I think it's actually really, really crazy. Right? Yet and still, I think it's actually really, really crazy that she is doing this. You know, that she's even doing this for 10,000 when like this guy is like a billionaire. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, they said that he would tell her, yo, because she was like, listen, I love you. I'm going to be with you. I just don't want to do the free calls. And he would be like, listen, if you want to break up, that's fine. I'm not paying a woman's rent. I'm not seeing, right? So basically let her know that if you're not doing free calls, I'm going to take away your house.
Come on, Tessa. There she goes. She ready to push it. So he told her. He told her, look, I'm going to tell you what he told her, y'all. More than likely, this is what Diddy said. Look, let's see, we doing freak offs or we ain't. Now, as long as we doing these freak offs, I got you. But the minute these freak offs stop, then you free to go. Like, yo, this he ain't make this girl do anything. She had a decision to make. At that point, he gave her a decision to make. It's either this or that. But we can't do it all. It's either we freaking off or we ain't. And guess what she decided to do, y'all? Continue to freak off because she liked it. Tessa need to freak off her damn self. I told you, I said that in the last live. That'll get it right. Yeah, we need to start campaigning. Tessa Towers need to freak off with Diddy. Diddy beat this case. He need to link up with Tessa Towers for a 4-night event. All exclusive. On one of them islands or something. I bet she get herself right there.
I'm going to take her everything you love, and I'm not going to
she was giving
pay
her
the
out.
rent, and basically you're going to be homeless. She said she felt obliged to perform. Now, I know what you all say.
How the fuck is she going to be homeless if she was getting child support from 50? She getting child support, and you just said that she made a lot of money doing club parties and promoting things. And like, why she couldn't go back to that? Yeah, this is bogus. That's another person lying on Diddy.
This is proof. They're just getting started. It proves a lot, right? So then she said he was paying her rent.
Kick out no money.
Felt obligated, right? This is when there was a sidebar, and this is where Diddy stood up and did that dominance display in front of the judge, even reaching over during the sidebar. And Judge Aaron was just sitting there. For now, when he does a sidebar, he used to be in the corner looking at
Cardi B laughing at this too.
Now he just be standing like this, just looking
Cardi B, because Cardi B real. Right? Cardi B know what the fuck it is. I mean, any real woman gonna see through. Yo, this is bogus, man. Yo, it's a lot of women that ain't standing for this. You can't trick me into motherfucking freak off. Some women think like, what the fuck? What? You want me to do what? Yo, what happens is these women want the lifestyle. They want the lifestyle. They want to be around stardom. This girl went from 50 Cent to Diddy. You heard Cassie say, who I'm going to go to next? Jay-Z? They wanted the lifestyle, man. You can't claim victim when this lifestyle that you thought you wanted was what you expected. You ain't a victim. You can't say you're a victim.
She said that May 2000.
Yeah, straight up, Linda.
21 to October 2023.
Got a like button, y'all.
She said she only spent 30% of her time alone with Diddy. She said, and get this, they're like, how can it be 30% time? She said every single time they had smacks, it always had to be a freak off. And she'd say she didn't want to.
Yo, because that's what it was, yo. Yo, y'all ain't a female that you just called at night. You know what I mean? Like, I done had girls in my past where I just call them at night. Like, I don't talk to them nothing during the day. I don't talk to them on their birthday. It's just that when the night fall and the liquor is running through me and I done took whatever pills, whatever I took, man, I'm ready to call. I know she gonna answer. That's who she was. You understand? Like, yo, they trying to make this case something that it ain't. Like, yo, she was the girl that he called that night. She was his freak off partner. Yo, I told y'all, Diddy. Yo, freak offs was invite only. You can't just do that with anybody. Like, you can't just invite everybody to the party. You understand what I'm saying? So he had a select few, and she was one of them who, when it came that time, man, I gotta call Shorty because I know she with it. And she was with it. But she's not a victim. Like, yo, that's the shit that's pissing me off with these people. They plan them out like they victims. No, you ain't no victim. You knew what this was. We had a relationship around Wild King nights. Right. That's all she was.
And when he did, he would threaten to pull away funding for her apartment. But more importantly,
that's all she was, man.
Remember, right? they said after that 30% came, because they
Jackie, he be doing that
alone.
sometimes.
So after the escort left, they would get their alone time, and that's when they were like coming down. So they like really, really loved that, right? Let's see. She said that when she saw Diddy, it was super, super unpredictable. There was no notice given. And sometimes he would call the night before, sometime the day of, sometime a couple of days before. She had to make sure she had proper childcare. And I was like, how is this fool doing all this stuff, popping in your life, and you have a kid? But I get it. I think she was really, really, really trying to secure security for her child. And that's actually the really sad part, which just makes me think why Diddy was going
crazy,
after
John. It's
mothers,
bogus.
because they were easier to control. Think about it. Except Cassie and J-Lo. So you know what? But again. Anyway, right? Cassie, they held the ring over, and J-Lo, she said she wanted the ring, but you know J-Lo don't give a damn.
So she think too much.
So anyway, she also said that
you know what it is, Mike.
What
happens is a lot of people ain't never lived this type of lifestyle, not like the freaky shit, but just the party life. When you Diddy lived the party life. You know what I mean? Money, clothes, cars, drugs, hoes. That's the life he lived, yo. If you ain't never lived that life, yo, this shit that Diddy doing, or you ain't gonna understand it, yo. But I didn't party my younger years. You heard me? And so I get it. I know exactly what he was doing. She was the late night call, man. He had other girls he dealt with during the day. He couldn't get them to freak off. They wasn't the freak off girls. They wasn't into that. So he called his freak off partner. This is our relationship. This is all our relationship is going to be. He made that clear from the beginning. I deal with other girls, but I fucks with you. Straight up. You say you did it, Keanu Reeves?
He said that she always had to keep her nails done. He liked creamy white nails always. Her hair always had to be straight and a fresh blowout, and she had to be tan. She said after that, she used to travel a lot, and she made her money on Instagram traveling. And she said after that, she took hardly any trips with friends, right? And she said the one time she had taken a trip, Diddy was texting her, "I'm so disappointed. I'm upset with you. How could you do this?" And the third, right? She said that she was in the south of France in 2024. And there was Diddy left a bunch of mean voice notes, super, super, super disappointed, felt bad. She felt bad because he was mad, and she wanted to please him. She wanted like everything to be okay. The looks, he demanded she have straight hair, and whenever they had smecks, it was in a ponytail. Creamy white nails. Oh, also, he demanded she get a nose piercing. And almost every day, grooming took over.
They all wanted the lifestyle, yo.
Nails, her lashes.
So this is what happens, yo. When it's similar to when a motherfucker chased the street life. You chase the street life, but you don't really know what this street life about. So what happens is you jump into the streets and you realize that, yo, this shit is realer than I thought. You can then, when things start happening to you, you can then claim victim. Like, yo, this is what you wanted. You just ain't know it got this deep. You ain't know the water can drown you. But you jumped into 6 feet thinking you can swim. Kind of find out you can't swim. You ain't never swum a day in your life. You wanted something that you thought was real, but it ain't what you thought it was. And that's what the fuck, it's the same concept. Like we all saying people jump into the street life and then they realize that, yo, you ain't about this life for real. It's some sharks out this bitch. You ain't one of them. You ain't one of them. And they get swallowed. Same thing with this. She wanted the lifestyle. She thought by being around Diddy, she was going to experience the life, and she did experience the life. It just so happens that this life that you experienced came with a price. And you was with it because you had an option to back out of it. And she chose to indulge more.
Just everything. She said that she was just consumed by him. She couldn't
It
work,
is just like
right?
the street life.
Why?
It's
because
addictive.
Most of her money was like going on influencer trips, taking trips, doing this, doing that. So her ad dollars decreased a lot, right? She was only depending on Diddy and child support. And she said one time when they moved into their new house, he wired her $20K by wire. But whenever he would give her cash, $5 to $10K, it was just in cash.
Man,
all right?
appreciate it, man.
Now, here's the thing. She wanted her own money. So in 2021, she was like, yo, her friend suggested she start OnlyFans, right? She says that she doesn't do nudity. No, she doesn't do, all she does is swimsuits, glamour shots, and implied nudity on her OnlyFans. But she doesn't do any smex acts, right? She said that her friend had made $4 million from OnlyFans that year.
Look,
and she said, she literally said that she knew that if she got on OnlyFans, it would be lucrative, but she needed her own money. So Diddy said, yo, we got to think about this. Why? Because she said, I needed permission from him to see if I could do OnlyFans, right?
Oh, my.
And so
yo, come on, yo. No, the fuck. She ain't need no motherfucking permission. She just ran across me. Hey, Diddy, I'm thinking about doing OnlyFans. What you think about that? Like, yo, get the fuck out of here. Like, yo, this is fucking, this is comical, y'all. That's why I joke it the way I do. Yo, because these people ain't no motherfucking victims, man. You need it. You at this point, you've been dealing with Diddy for probably 2 months, maybe. And y'all ain't exclusive, but you needed his permission.
Literally said, and this is where I put, Diddy is so cheap. He said that Diddy was like, yo, well, how much you want for me to put you on allowance? And she was like $15K, which is only like what, 150 and 200K a year. Hear me out. That's a lot. That is a lot. Hear me out. That's a lot. It's not like only. It's not
exactly. That's what they all thought.
OnlyFans money. Do you see what I'm saying? It's not OnlyFans. It's a lot, but it's not OnlyFans money. And a $200K for a billionaire, yeah, I don't think that is that much. $200K for a billionaire, I don't.
I don't think she. I'm intrigued to know who she's actually dealing with, y'all, because I want to know how connected she really is to this culture that she's speaking on, or these people that she's speaking on. Like, ain't no real history on her. Where's she from? Anybody grow up with this girl?
Don't think that is that much at all. Say what that you could do more, get more, say more, do whatever. Okay. Yeah, guys, I know you can stop messaging me. We have the chat temporarily disabled because, we just want to make sure, right? Anyway, they said that he literally said, yo, 10K, I'll give you 10K a month, right? And get this, he used
she
the
can't
allowance
be.
for her to have a comfortable living space, okay?
I don't know what she came from.
I'm sorry, she used the allowance. So he said he would give her 10K a month in allowance. Do you know, I thought these girls were making bank, and it breaks my heart. You're only getting 10K a month from a billionaire to be his paid escort. It is crazy. Now get this. I do want to say one thing. Carisha is caught in a lie. What's up, Jamie? Carisha is caught in a lie. Because didn't Carisha tell us that Diddy was giving her $300K a month or $200K a month? Now that we know how cheap Diddy is, you better take a...
Got receipts. Yo, this the same girl that told you it was a Diddy list coming out. This the same girl that told you Diddy ready to take a plea. This is the same girl that told you Diddy is going to snitch on people. What you mean she earned her receipts? No, the fuck she don't. She been lying the whole motherfucking time. People, it's a crazy thing about it. People just be listening to this shit because she fast talk. So when a person fast talk, it's easy to get caught into the web. You understand? And I remember everything that was said. Yo, this girl done told lies all through the trial. This girl told y'all that Tony Busby was credible. Hold up, y'all. I fucking end this shit like Steve. Yo, she told people Tony Busby was credible. Y'all remember, for the people that followed her, y'all remember she was touting Tony Busby? Oh, Tony Busby just dropped a bombshell lawsuit on Diddy. Only the Denver tracker say Tony Busby ain't credible. I don't know what's up with Tony Busby. What you mean? She ain't earned no motherfucking stripes? This girl been lying like a motherfucker. What the fuck you mean? Like, yo, people be so crazy just because she talk fast and she got pretty eyes. Motherfuckers get confused and think, yo, she spitting facts. So she haven't told no truths the whole time she been covering the case. The whole time she been covering, her coverage been biased as a motherfucker. She not telling you that the defense is having a field day with these witnesses. Oh, come on, y'all. Hold up, y'all. Hold on, y'all. We back. Let me know if we back, man. I don't know why they keep, man. I don't know why they keep fucking with the lives. Anytime it's like, yo, since we've been going in, they start fucking with the lives, trying to lessen our numbers. Somebody let me know if we back or not, y'all. You know they play games and had me thinking we live and we ain't even live for real. Yeah, but shit, all right, we back. All right, back. Yeah, she ain't talking about she earned her receipts. No, the fuck she didn't. All the motherfucking lies she done told on this motherfucking channel. Y'all let her praise Tony Busby, and Tony Busby got proved to be fucking. He ain't even he filed all these lawsuits and he ain't even sanctioned in New York. He don't even got clearance to even study law in New York.
Few zeros. I wonder if Diddy was even buying her dinner. Wasn't Carisha supposedly getting $300K a month? I wonder what Diddy actually gave Carisha, because it seems like he's very generous when he's trying to hook you. He hooks you, all bets are off, right? So anyway, right? They said that she said that the allowance just was for a comfortable living space. And the thing is, she said she just wanted a yard. She wanted a house. She wanted something, right?
So why she go to a baby father? She got a whole child by a millionaire. Might be a billionaire. Why she ain't go to yo? Why is she acting like Diddy was her only hope? She acting like Diddy. At this point, she already got a child with a millionaire, multi-millionaire. Come on, man. Yo, this her story, bro. I can't wait till the defense get hurt. This shit is gonna be comical. Wait till the defense get a load of her. This shit is gonna be crazy.
Email. Diddy's CPA was on the email along with Jane and Jane's landlord, right? And she said that after that, she always had to go to hotel meetups with Diddy. She also said that she talked about she would go on Diddy's private plane. A travel agent would hook it up for her, and KK and Jess would actually coordinate. Again, this is getting to the RICO, right? She said every time they went to the hotel, the setup was the same. Red lights, music, alcohol, sheets, blankets, towels, baby oil. They would use 24 bottles of baby oil at the time, okay? There's text messages about this. He would choose what she wore. In hotel nights, she would always say hello, make small talk, be undressed. The guy would be undressed in shorts. She would be in a robe, high heels, and she would be slow dancing to try to take the edge off. She said that she would have to pour baby oil all over the man for foreplay. She would have to touch him and her, pour over, blah, 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 blah. They said Diddy always diddled with himself in the corner. Listen.
Get this. Boy.
She said after the guy finished, he would demand that the guy, because I don't think that he let the guy use condoms. After the guy finished,
G5 flights. Look, she enjoying life. Like, she trying to make it seem like that he used his money to entice her into these freak offs. No, they had a relationship. It was just,
Where are their bowls?
It's not in the cage?
No.
It might be outside or back. They had a relationship. I mean, it's lots and lots of oil. Baby oil is for the fact. Diddy don't go nowhere without 25 bottles. That is standard. Standard operation. 25 bottles of baby oil on deck at all times. You never know. It can go down anywhere. Fuck around with Diddy. You can find yourself in a freak off like this. You heard me? You can be in the middle of the motherfucking islands. Next thing you know, freak off. You already know what the fuck happened. That's how Diddy operated though. Shit got real quick.
body. And then after that, Diddy would tell the man, you can go. And then also, they said that after he excused the guy, they would, quote unquote, make love. And Diddy wouldn't, they would make love while the guy's stuff was still in her body and Diddy wouldn't clean up. So it goes into that. At that point, they said these hotel meetings would last about 24 to 30 hours each time. At that point, it was just a whole hot mess, right? It was just, listen, it was just the whole hot mess, okay? At the end of the day, and after that, that's when they said, yo, we're going to stop for today. So everybody...
I'm a cash app Tisa Tells and ask her would she join Diddy Freak Off. I'm a buy a $5 super chat. and I'm gonna ask her, what you think? Would you participate in what a Diddy? Would you participate in Wild King Nights? I just want to see what she's gonna say.
He says the testimony tomorrow is Jane Doe is going to get really, really dark. Things are going to get really, really sick and disgusting. But what do we have? Because let's actually talk about what was actually established. Okay, one, it was established that. Jamie did a good point. She said she must have really needed the money because even Jane Doe. These her
videos be orchestrated. They always pop in with these motherfucking questions and shit. They try to like keep her on the right track.
Even after the Cassie payout, she stayed. And in the Cassie video, she also said, the sad thing is, all of this is because people want to look like they live that life. Maybe.
I've been thinking about doing it for a couple of days now.
Maybe. But I will say this, right? I honestly think that when she was on the stand, first of all, she was drop dead gorgeous, beautiful woman. And when she was on the stand, she felt so sincere. I don't think that she was trying to look like she was living a high-flying life. I think she honestly just wanted a house with a yard that her kid. She said she wanted a comfortable.
Yo, who the fuck fault is that? Like, yo, like, why is she painting it out like, you know, she just wanted a place to stay. Like, if it wasn't for Diddy, she'd be homeless. Yo, she was getting child support. She got, like, yo, what you mean? She had means to get money. She didn't need Diddy.
Space. The apartment was cramped and she just
right. I see you been talking bullshit.
Thing is, I was sitting next to James in court and he made a good point. He was like, all these people, why didn't you invest that money? 10,000 is a lot of money. But get this, you were paying rent, but she was in charge of all, I think she was in charge of all her living expenses, her nails, her this, her that. It was actually really, really sad. But the thing is, it's like, there's a pattern. Diddy is a monster. It was legit on some grooming stuff.
Yo, I didn't hear nothing about him being a monster in this whole situation. Like, what made him a monster in this? Like, you gotta just stop saying shit and elaborate. How did he just a grown ass woman? Like, all the way grown. Like, she fucking was 33. You feel me? Like, what the fuck you mean? How did he groom her? No, man. She wanted the lifestyle he provided it for. That lifestyle just came with certain perks. You know? And she liked it. And she enjoyed it. And she was fucking with Diddy all until we got booked.
This to every single woman. You groomed them. You came at narc love bombing. You came in like Prince Charming. You wined and dined them. You literally gave them money and wined and dined her. But all of them. But at the same time, you separated them from what made them make money. Let's not forget Young Miami and the City Girls. You separated from what made you make money. Do you know what I'm saying? So when you do all that, it's like, what in the world could you possibly be? Like you separated for her from the way she made money.
Chill guy. You see it.
And again, you can say, oh, well, she needs to take personal accountability, but when somebody grooms someone over and over, but anyway, they haven't even gotten.
Yeah, I'm so glad to see women that can see through this bullshit, man. Cause if y'all remember, when we first Because I don't know if people know if y'all new here or not, yo, but I've been knowing this shit since the beginning. Yo, when we first was telling the world that, yo, these people are lying, the feds is on bullshit, the lawsuits is fake, yo, we caused so much backlash. Yo, we caused so much backlash. I'm so glad to see that a lot of women know that this is bogus and bullshit. You know what I mean?
Haven't gotten into the control, and they haven't gotten into what she actually went through. Again, it's just starting, and you can tell this girl has still a lot of love for Diddy. You can tell that this girl still has a lot.
They all got a lot of love for Diddy.
But yet and still, it's just really, really sad. It's sad, and again, I know what you're saying, but the way she was describing everything and what you had to do to just make
Diddy. So Diddy fucked all these people over, but every single one of them still got a lot of love for Diddy. He fucked over Cassie. They asked Cassie would she change anything. She said she loved her past. They asked the last girl, Mia. Mia has no ill will toward Diddy. She was sending Diddy birthday wishes all the way up until 5 years after the so-called sexual assault. This girl right here was fucking with Diddy all until we got locked up. Like, man, come on, man. This is crazy.
Hear me out. It's a lot, but when you are a billionaire,
Cass ain't no victim.
I don't think it's that much to be doing free calls. And Diddy was paying the escorts.
Yeah, she was selling drugs.
About $6K, $6 to $8K every single time they turned a trick. But the girl,
yeah, I think so too,
was the one
because I'm waiting to find out what crime she committed. Because they all committed crimes. They all committed crimes. So I'm waiting to find out. The defense gonna highlight that. She probably got an immunity deal as well. Just like all the rest of the victims, suspects, or whatever you want to call them.
Yes, because you needed her. You were only giving her $10K a month, and you were paying her rent, and all her other bills were on her. How are the escorts getting paid more than the victims? That's all I'm saying. Listen, it was really, really sad. It was really, really weird. I'll tell you what the weirdest thing was. The judge shutting Diddy down and actually warning him that he better stop trying to communicate with the jury. That is jury witness tampering. I do honestly feel like Diddy kind of...
That happened with the last witness. That didn't happen with her. You see how she tried to mix that together to make it seem like that happened while she was on the stand? That happened when the last witness was on, the last suspect was on the stand.
And the notes he's done for, because let's look at the RICO, right?
Yeah, we serious. And then you don't see what's going on?
The RICO charges, okay? Really quick, because we're going to actually, really quick, I just want to pull in the RICO charges so we can actually... Hold on.
Yo, now this boy, they try to change the definition. That's why we got to speak against this shit. But people so hell-bent on not liking Diddy for some of the things that Diddy did. Yo, Diddy probably was a horrible person. Diddy was a domestic abuser. Yo, but Diddy ain't no sex trafficker. And ain't no minors in it. You understand what I'm saying? Yo, they trying to change the definition of sex trafficking, man. That's what they trying to do. They trying to put more, because, yo, you know how many people that they can charge under this? You know how many people they can charge under what Diddy is doing as far as getting other guys to have sex with his girl. Yo, that is a lifestyle. People been living like that for fucking hundreds of years. Now they trying to say, no, you can't do that no more. That's sex trafficking. Yo, we don't need the federal government dictate what you can do in your motherfucking bedroom between consenting adults. These ain't no children. These are consenting adults. But since it's Diddy, and since Diddy got a bad reputation, and since people been wanting Diddy to fall for years, people willing to look past that shit and side with the government, and the government on bullshit.
One second. I'm looking for the RICO charges. The RICO charges are the okay, here we go. Okay, here we go. So when you get into the actual RICO charges,
what they trying to with these women and made them dictate by him waving money over their head. They wasn't in control of what they could do. You know, because they was controlled by money. But who the fuck fault is that? How is that Diddy fault that y'all is controlled by money? That ain't Diddy fault. Yo, people only do what you allow them to do, y'all. If you allow yourself to be motherfucking extorted, then a motherfucker gonna extort you. If you allow yourself to be manipulated by money, a person gonna manipulate you by money. People only do what they are allowed. You can't claim victim. Ain't like she's got some mental incapabilities.
Two predicate acts. First of all, it needs to be sex trafficking. There needs to be coercion. There needs to be force, or there could be fraud. Okay, the government is saying that by Diddy saying that he was the boyfriend, where literally you were just getting cheap escorts, which makes me wonder how many other girls were doing freak offs. How many other girls were doing freak offs? We actually need some answers.
Diddy only did freak offs with his girlfriends, y'all. Diddy didn't do freak offs with the industry. Now she pushing the fake narrative again. Diddy did freak offs with his girlfriends. And the ones that allowed it. You heard him talk about he dealt with other girls at the time. Why they not on the stand? Why they wasn't freaked off? Why they didn't participate in Wild King Nights? Maybe because they didn't want to. Maybe Diddy knew he couldn't cross that line with them.
Right? But at the end of the day,
man, you already know.
The predicate crimes. Under RICO law, predicate crimes include sex trafficking, drug trafficking, kidnapping, murder, extortion, bribery, arson, obstruction of justice, witness tampering, money laundering, mail wire fraud, arson, or human smuggling. Now, just hear me out on this, right? Let's go by one because people say it's not RICO. Let's go first all the RICO things. And based off of the testimony, right, that nobody's disputed, let's see what actually happened. Sex trafficking. We'll get back to that one, right? Rug trafficking.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think
wow.
I
told y'all Cassie one of the worst fucking people in the world. Cassie participated in the freak offs, paid escorts, took all the drugs, sued the man, and testified on him. Like, yo, she is diabolical. Like, I don't think we ever say nobody as low down as Cassie. Like, how the fuck you do all of that? You enjoyed the freak offs. You enjoyed your time with Diddy. Yeah, Diddy did some fucked up things. Diddy should have paid you for that. But then to come back and testify on him? Like, yo, that is different. That's different, man.
Assumption.
I just explained it, India.
Let's not forget that Capricorn Clark and Cassie all testified. I think they have text messages to comply and also records that they literally held Capricorn Clark against her will to actually take them to where Kid Cudi's house is, and they would not leave. They have the text.
Know why I didn't know why Cassie had to testify? Because Cassie committed crimes. That's why Cassie had to testify. Because Cassie committed crimes. Capricorn Clark committed crimes. Mia committed crimes. The last girl that was on the stand committed crimes. They all committed crimes. So what the federal government did was they came to them with a proposition. Either you help us take down Diddy, or you're going to be charged in this Diddy RICO. That's what they did to him, man. You say that's why I think they put it on, just to show the time, like he was. But why, since when has freak offs been illegal? Like, that's what I'm saying. I understand why they did it. But he was a freak. Like, this man's facing life in fucking prison, y'all. I need people to understand that. Yo, he is facing life in fucking prison. Do people understand life in prison? Life in prison for being a freak, and people is co-signing this shit. Like, yo, if they was gonna charge Diddy with domestic violence, I'd have been like, yo, man, fuck that. He gotta take his lick. The fuck you did that. I mean, we got pictures and proof to shit. You did that. You did some harm to that girl mentally. Yo, but to say he sex trafficked her through force or coercion, yo, that is a stretch. That's a stretch, man. That like that. I'm talking about a serious stretch.
That they would not let Capricorn Clark leave until Cassie came over and traded herself in. And once Cassie came over and traded herself in, Cassie got beat up, and Capricorn Clark had to walk miles home from the Hollywood Hills. Okay.
Nobody knows if that's
there was
even
another
true or
time
not.
where she said that she was kidnapped. For those of you guys that don't know, kidnapping is any time that somebody restricts your movement. I could be standing in front of you and not let you leave. I could grab you and put you in a house and lock you away. When you restrict my movement against my will, that is, for better words,
yo, nobody even know if these things are true or not, yo. Like, yo, they're all testifying to things that can't be proven. Like, I don't even understand how they're getting away with this shit. Like, yo, they are testifying and giving statements on things that happened in 2012. How can you refute it? Yo, if one of us was to go to jail and they bring in somebody from your past, a past girlfriend, and she be like, well, he abused me in 2008. What the fuck? How can I fight that? No, I didn't. Where's the proof? Well, she said you did it. I'm saying I didn't. Like, yo, there's no way you can really fight these allegations, yo. You understand what I'm saying? Like, that's why I say Diddy need to get on stand, because Diddy's the only one that can refute this. Only way a person can refute it if there was other witnesses there or other people there that can verify these stories. But you hear a lot of their testimony, it wasn't. Like Capricorn Clark said, Diddy forced me to go. But it was only her and Diddy at the door. So how do we know if she even telling the truth? How can it be proven false or fiction? I mean, false or true? Yo, this case is bogus, man. Man, you know they would. So you already fucking know. You already know. I think Cassie, you can't indulge in this level of freakiness and then just stop. Man, fuck no. You like this forever. Like, you feel me? Yo, you can't be out this bitch having 4-night freak offs, straight drug filled, and then just go back to regular sex. Like, is that even possible? Has anybody ever done that? Yo, I don't believe you can do that, yo. I don't believe you can be freaking off for 2, 3, 4, 5 years and then go back to regular sex. Like, yo, that's probably a hard thing to do. Yo, for real though, that shit got to be a hard thing to do.
The fact that it happened via gunpoint, maybe. Let's also not forget that Cassie testified in their horror hotel records and also text messages between Diddy, D-Rock, and all his people. Let's also not forget that when it comes to that, right? For the kidnapping, they held Cassie in a hotel room without her control.
Yo, Cassie tried to extort Diddy. Cassie tried to extort Diddy, man. Yo, she told Diddy, yo, I'm writing a book. Give me 20 million. How would you react in that situation? Yes, she did. You're right. She ain't tried. She did extort Diddy. How would you react in that situation? And then 3 months later, one of Cassie homegirls come with a $10 million lawsuit on him. Like, yo, come on, man. Like, yo, Diddy is all these people that's testifying tried to extort Diddy for some fucking money. Capricorn Clark got $500,000 from Diddy. All of them tried to extort him. But somehow they the victims. She got another 10 million from the Intercontinental Hotel.
Leave, and they would not let her go until her face healed. And they were all doing Diddy's bidding to the point of their text messages where Diddy is telling everybody what to say to Cassie to keep her on that little hamster wheel. Murder. I don't know. I don't think the feds have enough to pin that on Diddy. I would argue that Bonna being held over the balcony is a tempting marking, but what do we know, right? Bribery. We already have that on so many levels, okay? We have all of the hotel staff that testified saying that Diddy used corporate funds to pay off for that video. What is a criminal organization? The organization that the criminal acts happen, the predicates of criminal acts, you need at least two. They're supporting Combs Global. Diddy needs to look like a shiny, good businessman. He needs to look like all that in order to make things stick. He needs to look like that in order for things to stick, for him to get brand endorsements, for him to go. He has to show a certain lifestyle. So the fact that that's what happened, that's what it is, right?
She talking bullshit. Let's see. Did Sean G do another video? See if Sean D did another video. I watched that one. Yeah, so we seen the last live he did where it was proved that the girl lied. I don't think he's gonna speak on Daphne. I mean on the other girl. From the conversations I had with him. I don't think he's gonna speak too much on that. I think he's gonna stay out of that one. But let's see what happened. What actually happened at court. Yo, that because it's a one-man RICO. It's a one-man RICO, yo, because everybody that's testifying is co-defendants. They all committed crimes. They all helped further the Diddy enterprise. If you let the feds tell it. Now we see why 50 is upset. Defense questions why Cassie longtime friend. God dang. Held on to sexual assault claims against Diddy when she knew it wasn't true. So this is the last girl, Brianna, that lied on Diddy. Look at that one. Cassie longtime friend Brianna whatever resumed testimony on the stand. Diddy's defense attorney Nicole Westmoreland continues her questioning. Look how they killed her on the stand. Brianna was shown text messages she sent to Cassie in 2016 that featured images of drugs. Brianna was asked what drugs were shown in the picture, and she said she was unsure. The text was sent a month after she alleged that Diddy threatened her. Brianna said she continued her friendship with Cassie past Diddy alleged threats. The defense questioned claims of sexual assault, including the prior paperwork drafted by Brianna's former lawyer, Tyrone Blackburn. You continue accusing Mr. Combs of sexual assaulting you, even though you knew it wasn't true. It's really hard to commit to the whole sentence. This is what Brianna said. Defense attorney, you knew sexual assault was the only way you could sue. Brianna, I do not recall. She don't recall nothing that the defense is asking her. The defense then questions the decision Brianna made after Diddy allegedly held her over the balcony. They asked, you were screaming. Are you aware of anyone else calling the police? To which Brianna responded, I don't think so. Yo, so he held you over a ledge and nobody called the police? I would expect that's loud as a motherfucker. The whole fucking building heard that shit. Then they asked, you didn't go to urgent care? Brianna responded, I didn't. Next, they asked her, you didn't tell the chiropractor what happened? To which she responded, no. Yo, the incident on the ledge never happened. It never happened. The defense made Brianna read text that she sent 2 weeks after the alleged balcony incident. Defense attorney Westmoreland, you're asking Cassie if Puff would like a sweatshirt 2 weeks after you alleged he held you over the balcony. We were trying to be cool. Get the fuck out of here. What the fuck? Yo, get the fuck out of here. This man held you over the balcony and y'all was trying to be cool 2 weeks later. You came in here and you lied to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury. Brianna, I can't agree with you. Defense ends cross. On re-examination by the prosecution. Do you yourself know the exact date of when the balcony incident occurred? Brianna, no. Why do you not know the exact date? Brianna, because it was a while ago. Yo, if somebody hung you over a fucking held you over a balcony, yo, I don't think you ever forget that date. I ain't gonna lie. How the fuck do you forget that? How many balconies have she been held over for her to forget something that was so ruthless and vile? You understand what I'm saying? Regardless of the exact date, it's the prosecution. Do you have any doubt that Mr. Combs held you on that balcony on the 17th floor? I have no doubt. Defense asked Brianna about her $10 million lawsuit against Diddy. They asked if she cared about becoming a millionaire, to which she responded, I care about justice. Brianna leaves the stand and the court breaks. They call her on lies. Yo, they call all these people on lies. Now you got 50. So DJ Academic say this. Wait, Jane Doe is 50 Cent baby moms? No way she gets paid $10K for Diddy to smash her for 9 days in Turks and 6 days in the Bahamas. That's like $750 a day. How you doing that in your 30s after having a kid for 50? This can't be true. Somebody correct me, please. She wanted the motherfucking limelight. So this is the girl that we were just talking about, Jane, who a lot of people were saying is 50 peoples. Also, my child father didn't get along with Sean. He said he didn't mind. United States Attorney. How many children do you have? The girl, 1. What did Sean say about this relationship? Only my friend. He said it wasn't a real relationship. But she's sitting there saying she loved him. How much did he wire you? Jane, 10,000. We started using the L word. He told me he was saying multiple women. I was okay with that. Why? I liked them. No, you didn't. You wanted to be in that lifestyle, shorty. Right, yo. Can't nobody forget that. How you forget being hang over a balcony? Man, get the fuck out of here, man. That's some shit you'll never forget unless it happened multiple times. Do you have the sense you had an option of a monogamous relationship? Answer, no. Until when did you continue dating Sean? Until his arrest. Any breaks? 2, the 2nd of October, 2023 for 4 months. When did you get back together? February 2024. How public were you? It was private. So this is why 50 Cent hated Diddy all this time. Listen to this shit. They talking about drugs. What did he give you? Jane, he was sweet. He gave me money here and there. Cash, wires, both. How often did you use drugs? Every time I saw Sean. Ecstasy, Molly, cocaine, ketamine. Molly enhanced like ecstasy. Sexual. Jane, horny, cocaine. It made me feel alert. I didn't like K. The walls were closing in. United States Attorney. In what context did Sean give you drugs? When we were having sex? What did you learn? So many things. How he liked to have pornography playing. He liked me in lingerie and with high-end high-end stripper shoes. I was to put baby on or on all my body and his. What type of room? In his bedroom. How was it lit? We had red lights. So this is what 50 Cent said. You moved a mile away in hopes of having another baby with me, but I was busy. So you moved back and then you started receiving money from Brother Love. Now here we are, little sex worker. This nigga 50 crazy. Yo, so that's why 50 was upset, y'all. This is why 50 is mad at Puffy. Puffy took his girl and had her doing outrageous sexual favors for him. And 50 probably couldn't understand why. What the fuck is Puffy doing that I couldn't do? You know, how the fuck Puffy got my girl out this bitch living a wild life? That was an old post right there. Let's see what else we missed. Jane said the two often referred to each other as Sesame Street characters. She was Bert and Diddy was Ernie. He was really charming, really nice. It was already drawn to him pretty instantly, Jane said. She mentions that at one point her friend became upset because she thought Jane was trying to get at Diddy. She insists that Diddy is the one who pursued her. Oh, it wasn't. She lying. She goddamn lie. Jane said she ultimately decided to give the relationship with Diddy a shot when the friend he was dating got engaged to another man and moved overseas. Jane says she first met up with Diddy and it happened in Miami, January 2021. He got a hotel and the date lasted 5 days long. She explained that the two spoke about her past and says the father of the child was not fond of Diddy. The two went on a trip the next month to Turks and Caicos. Jane said Diddy assistant KK came along for the trip. She said they also had a personal chef, photographer, butler, and a barber on the 15-day trip. Look at him. Jane said the first time Diddy gave her ecstasy, they were at a pool. She says Diddy claimed it'll be more fun if she took the drugs. After the two were walking down to the beach, Jane said she fell down. She says she was helped up by KK and the butler. She claims that at one point KK put her in the shower. At the end of the trip, she says Diddy offered her $10K because she had been away from work as an influencer for a while. Jane said the two kept their relationship pretty private and that she only recalls only posting about him on social media once. Originally living in the East Coast, Jane moved to California in June 2021. She says Diddy gave her $6,000 for a moving truck. She says she also sent money casually throughout their time together. Jane explained the first time Diddy set her up to have sex with another man while they watched. She said they would sometimes watch pornography and it would lead into conversations about fantasy. She said she saw one of his assistants setting up the room for them and then saying what she called the fantasy guy. She identified the other man as Don. She said as they were in the suite, Diddy directed her to stand up and then she started to dance. She says Don was there in his underwear and Diddy was doing what he do. Diddy was diddling. Jane said Diddy was being encouraging and sweet. I was ready to speed things up a bit. She said she asked Diddy for a condom, but he insisted that the guys were tested. Jane says after her sexual encounter with Don, he left, and then she had sex with Diddy. She said the two were happy at the end of it, and even went on a yacht the next day. Look, she probably asked him about Diddy, when we gonna do it again? I had such a great time. Jane said, I felt excited. I was happy. It was taboo. It was fun. I had a good time with the partner. She thought it was just a one-time thing, not knowing it would open up Pandora's box in their relationship. Jane said for the remainder of our relationship, that open door was unable to be shut. There was so much after it, and it was too much of it, Jane said. Jane said she attempted to tell Diddy that she didn't want to have sex with other men anymore. He said, if you want to break up, that's fine. He threatened to stop paying her rent since he wouldn't be dating her anymore. She says the conversation was never about breaking up, but about the sexual encounters with the other man. Jane says she always kept herself prepared with hair and nails done because Diddy would give her short notice before these encounters. She always made sure proper child care was set up for her child. Jane says her relationship with Diddy consumed her. She said it also got in the way of her income. She made money via social media, but that declined because she was prioritizing their relationship. She said the most Diddy ever gave her was $20,000 after she told him she needed furniture. Y'all didn't have a relationship. He made that shit clear. She said Diddy once asked her how much she wanted for allowance. She said she asked for 15, but Diddy gave her 10 instead. This is how much she was paid in rent for the place. Jane testified that Diddy referred to the nights of sex with Diddy and other men as hotel nights or the buckery. Oh, so at this time, hold up, yo. So is it hotel nights or Wild King nights? Like, come on, Diddy. You gotta keep a name. Yo, we rocking with Wild King nights, man. So Diddy referred to it as Wild King nights. Took place in Los Angeles, New York, Miami, Turks and Caicos. She said she discussed travel arrangements with Christina Combs, Diddy's chief of staff, his travel agent, or one of his assistants. She testified that some hotel nights could last more than 24 hours. She said they would go through more than 24 bottles of baby oil in a given night. God damn. Freaky ass nigga. Hey, this nigga Diddy crazy. Yo, what the fuck, Diddy? That's a lot of goddamn baby oil. Diddy probably like, oh, stop. Hold up. Hey, yo, but yo, I can't wait till the defense get a hold of her. Yo, so this y'all been saying what's going on with DDG. And Halle. Halle Babe says her mental health is under control and calls out DDG for embellishing in custody cases. Say Halle is breaking her silence and denying all DDG claims that a history of threatening self-harm poses a risk to their child's well-being. According to Billboard, she told the judge that the rapper is exaggerating about her since treated mental health struggles, and she's 100% available and capable as a parent to our son. Bailey addressed those claims in response to a declaration that he exaggerated, lied, and misconstrued for the court. Not only the history of our relationship, but our parenting and my mental health. The singer adds, I've been very vocal about my anxiety, depression, and previous thoughts of suicide. The declaration continues with Bailey saying, without waiving the psychotherapist patient privilege and physician patient privilege, I have reached out to my doctor and received treatment to address these issues. I have been and remain 100% available and capable as a parent to our son Halo. Bailey notes that the majority of mental health incidents cited by DDG dates back to 2022 or 2023 when she was emotionally devastated by the rapper's behavior. However, she says DDG never raised any concerns about her parenting abilities until the very day her domestic abuse claims were set forth for the court. Daryl has been really concerned about my parenting. He would have taken action prior to this, Bailey wrote. This is a cold retribution to embarrass, humiliate, and cause me additional emotional distress. Now look, the court believes in retaliation. So he filed a suit trying to get full custody, and I think the court struck it down. So she filed a countersuit detailing that this fight that DDG supposed to have with his brother now. This is bad timing right here. He did grant him the restraining order. He got granted the restraining order, but as far as the he tried to get full custody. They said they're gonna review that on a later date. So he filed an emergency custody order right here. And now this is 162 pages long, 165 pages long. We just gonna skim through this. That's fucked up, yo, that they had to go through all of this, man. Like, yo, once the courts get involved, that shit get bad. But, you know, sometimes this the route you gotta go. I ain't gonna lie, I think she lying. I think she lying for real. Let me get down to. Psychological arrest to the minor child based on repeated documented threats of self-harm. Should the minor child be removed from the United States, he would be without protection of his court. Sincerely, to protect the welfare of the parties, infant child, Halo considering an intimate risk that the petitioner is traveling with an infant to Italy on about June 7th. Damn, yo. This shit get bad. That's fucked up. This shit got bad like this. The earliest documented incident occurred in March 2022 when the parties were in Atlanta after an argument responded attempting to leave the residence in its effort to de-escalate the situation. Petitioner responded by repeatedly calling and texting him, eventually claiming she had a knife and implied she would harm herself if he did not return. This event is significant, and not only because it demonstrates suicidal ideation, but because it marked the beginning of a recurring pattern in which petitioner would threaten or find self-harm as a manipulative tool to control respondents' movements and decisions within the relationship. This behavior escalated in 2023 during a violent confrontation in which petitioner seized respondent's legally owned firearm during an argument and left the house in possession of the weapon. Respondent, unable to locate her and concerned for her safety, immediately alerted his mother and her fiance, who ultimately found petitioner outside the home, still holding the firearm. She was described as emotionally unwell, incoherent, and potentially suicidal. This incident is particularly grave. Petitioner not only placed her at risk, but she utilized a lethal weapon in a context that clearly endangered the physical and psychological safety of those around her, including the couple's unborn child. The most serious episode occurred in March 2021. Petitioner sent a series of alarming text messages threatening to kill herself and suggesting that the infant son Halo, might also be harmed. She then proceeded to drive her vehicle with the child in the car. While in an emotionally unhinged state, respondent was so disturbed by her condition that he immediately contacted petitioner's godmother to intervene and assist. The implications of this incident are deeply troubling. Petitioner placed the life of the minor child in direct jeopardy by operating a motor vehicle while in a mental state that herself described as suicidal. Damn. In September and November 2024, petitioner again sent threatening messages to end her life during the times of emotional distress and conflict with respondent. These continued threats document Exhibit 4 and 5 of Respondent's Declaration demonstrates that petitioner instability is not a thing of the past, but a present and ongoing danger. Her threats have occurred during conflicts regarding custody, parenting time, respondent's refusal to reconcile or conform to her emotional demands. Each incident reveals a troubling pattern of impulsive behavior, manipulative threats, and disregard the emotional and physical safety of the minor child. Damn. So he's saying because of this that she shouldn't be able to take her child over to another country. And he got messages and shit. I ain't reading the message. I ain't gonna lie, it'd be hard for me reading messages. Just engaged in physical abuse upon me by slapping and punching me during an August 2024 altercation over my phone. Petitioner struck me while driving in the car on August 16, 2024 while leaving Bruno Mars concert in Los Angeles. Petitioner repeatedly struck me while we was parked outside our house during a custody exchange on January 18, 2025. Then falsely claimed I slammed her head into a steering wheel. I told y'all that was a lie. I knew that was a lie. She hit her own self on the steering wheel. Petitioner has surveilled me through surreptitious use of air tags placed within my vehicles. Petitioner shows up uninvited to events, including a movie theater and studio sessions, often resulting in confrontations. Petitioner pushed me in an attempt to attack my companion while outside a movie theater in June. Petitioner has frequently used racial slurs and profane language directed at me in front of others, including family, friends, and our child. Petitioner degraded and demanded my masculinity by saying I wasn't enough of a man for her. Petitioner exercised coercive control over me by withholding access to our son, Halo, based on my refusal to abide by her dictates or demands. Petitioner frequently changes agreed upon custody arrangements without notice, denying my access to Halo as a tool for control or punishment. Petitioner blocks communication, demanding that all communication involving Halo proceed through my mother. Petitioner during emotional outbursts has destroyed my personal property, including my laptop that contained critical music and content work. Petitioner stole my legally owned firearm during an argument in August 2023 and was found outside the house in possession of it. God damn. It's actually, she said he was the wild one. physically attacked her friend. Damn. Oh, that's the girl. She put air tags on his car. Yo, I ain't reading all this. That man went for the motherfucking gusto. Yo, come on, yo. Hold on, y'all. Second fucking stupid. I want to show y'all the pictures that he posted with her. A lot of women on her side because you know how that shit go. I don't know why. She lying like a motherfucker. I don't believe her. She punched me. They proceeded to strike me from the back seat by launching herself over the center console into the front seat to punch me. As she did so, her own momentum caused her to hit her head on the steering wheel. What I say? Well, what did I tell y'all? Look what he said. I told she hit her own head on the steering wheel. Man, I told y'all that's what happened. After placing Halo in the car seat, participant unexpectedly entered the back seat of the vehicle and refused to exit, effectively preventing me from exercising my custodial time. Despite my repeated request for her to leave the car, she locked herself inside with Halo and grew increasingly agitated. Concerned for the safety and well-being of our son, I called my mother for guidance and how to proceed. During this incident, petitioner demanded that I talk to her and make a schedule, and then proceeded to strike me from the back seat by launching herself over the center console into the front seat to punch me. As she did so, her own momentum caused her to hit her head on the steering wheel. At no point did I strike her. In fact, I attempted to shield myself by restraining her arms to prevent further punches. I knew that's what happened, y'all. That's what it looked like happened. If he'd have punched her in the mouth and broke her tooth, that shit would have been more chipped than that. And he provided proof to all of this shit. Exhibit 1. I ain't reading the text messages. I ain't gonna lie. I just show them to y'all. Because he posted a lot of this shit. A whole bunch of messages. Yeah, she doing them dirty. And like Siobhan said, a lot of women backing this shit. But this shit bogus. This shit bogus. Transcripts. Yeah, damn, saying she's very violent. Damn. Yo, I never thought she was like this, y'all. Can y'all see this? Where the fuck she get these violent tendencies from? What happened to his hand? Fuck, she bit him? Like she bit his ass. Mm. Hey, Shop, you get this violet too? Can y'all see? God damn. Just leave me in peace. I came to check on you. No, I thought you would leave me. Guess I didn't know you at all. What the fuck? You out there putting your hands on the niggas like he had to leave eventually. Yeah, he got a whole bunch of messages. Phone's on airplane mode, not letting you ruin my day. Your trust issues. You don't want to be with me, that's okay. I never beg anyone. I'll be successful. I don't need to be with someone who's going to demean me. So he ain't responding to these. Fuck you. Jesus Christ. She going in on. Jeez, God damn, Haley. He said you used to crash out. I get it. Trust me, I get it. That's how I know. That's why I was able to identify this shit when I said it. When everybody was going in DDG, I said, yo, hold up. Hold the fuck up, y'all. I'm trying to tell you, we live in some wild times now, man. These motherfuckers, it's some girls out here that put hands on you, man. Straight up. I ain't ready to go through all that. I want to check out, I ain't never check out now, sitting down with the Punisher. I know he got a lot of backlash for that shit, but I ain't never watch it. The motherfucking Punisher. I ain't gonna lie, Diddy wild as shit, yo. I ain't gonna lie. Ain't nobody named the Punisher fucking my girl. Straight up. Like I ain't participating in no Diddy activities anyway. But you damn sure ain't fucking the Punisher. The fuck? Wait, they ain't doing that. What the fuck? They took it down? They must have took it down. How many days ago that was, y'all? I know somebody got it. You guys, you can't be pulling up, man. Yo, ain't nobody got the interview with the Punisher? They must have took it down because they got backlash. Is this it? Oh, somebody else took it. Yeah, he took it off their page. Yes, man. Trust me, I used to go through it with my girl at one point. In her younger years.
Weeks, but
Hugo is car insurance that lets you pay at your own pace. Tired of big monthly payments?
But you know, it is what it is. Pun intended.
Pun intended, man. So look, before we get into any of the other shit, you know, when I reached out to do this interview, you was telling me that you from 139th and 7th and 8th?
Yo, my whole life, man. Since 73. Since 73, bro.
Stravers Row.
Stravers Row.
Word, man.
2019.
You never came down to Lenox? You never came to the park or nothing?
Bro, every now and then, man, like I told you, I like super young. Like I balled with Big L, Ali Mo, I balled with Ali Mo. Wow. I told you McGruff was my dude. So McGruff used to actually hang on my block. Okay. He used to come up the street and hang with us. So right. You know, I mixed it up a little bit, but you know, I hooped mostly on St. Nick, so I didn't come down there a lot to play. That's what's up. You ever play ball in high school or anything like that? Bro, the crazy thing is I found out today I played 91-92 for Martin Luther King, which we played Manhattan Center. Now, okay, we're talking 33 years ago, but I think we have in common Coach Dave. He coached me my senior year, and he hit some of my people saying, yo, Ray played against Cam in high school. Like, I remember Rich Parker from that team. I don't remember like a lot, but I was like, that's crazy, bro. Yeah. If it's really that close and dudes don't even... Like, Harlem is a family, bro. It's a small network, man. Yeah, Coach Dave, I went to Man Center, but Coach Dave actually coached me in the summertime. That was my coach. 91, 92, that's the year we actually went to the championship, so it's hard not to know what I was doing out there. That's crazy.
You must not have been playing like that, because I killed King that year, man. Elvis, RICO.
I was Carter, Captain.
Listen,
I said it's the memory. You know, you was hooping, you was killing. It's cool. Like,
so you play with RICO and them?
of course,
Yeah.
Rico Gerard.
Yeah. That's my guys, man. Shout out to, I haven't seen them in years, but shout out to Rico and everything. But this is a really small world. I had no idea you right up the block from me, man.
It's crazy.
It's crazy, man. Yo, so let me ask you, how'd you start with being a male dancer? How did that career become how did that become a choice for a career path for you?
Yo, really, man, off of some young man sucker shit, man. I broke up with my girlfriend, and the reason why we broke up was she started working in the strip club, right? So she working in the strip club, came home, like, yo, I'm meeting a bunch of dudes, like, I'm expendable, you know? And that young 21-year-old mind was on some, yo, I'll show her, I'm gonna get on the stripper shit too.
Right.
And I really went hard to try to get in the business. And actually, when I got in it, and you see all of the women, and you can make some paper if you do it the right way.
Right.
It was like best breakup ever, man. So, you know, 30 years long that hustle.
That's what's up. So how did the first time Puff and Cassie get in contact with you?
Yo, they called up like they was just hiring a regular party. Cassie hit me directly, said her name was Janet, and said it was her birthday. So her husband said she could hire a dancer. So I just booked it like a regular party. At the time, it was like $200. I gave her a quote. She said she was going to be there with some friends. They gave me an address and the time to show up. And I'm thinking I'm showing up to do a party, just a regular little striptease for a birthday girl.
But like, that's a great answer. How do they find you? Like, is it ads, internet? Like, how do they even track somebody like you there?
Yeah, Sam.
Oh yeah, yo, all my marketing and stuff for my business is like SEO, so Google searches. So if you go online in the New York City area and you put in male strippers for hire or whatever, my website's gonna come up. So they just clicked on the website and called the number, and I just happened to pick up the phone. It wasn't. I don't think they were looking for me
Yo,
specifically.
did they ask him, yo, what made you testify, yo? If they ain't ask him that, the interview bogus.
Right.
I just picked up the phone.
Got you. Where did these? Well, let's say the
Petrol.
first time. Where did these events usually happen at? Puff's house, Cassie's house, hotel. Like, where did these events happen at?
I was all super high-end hotels.
Gotcha.
So I remember it was the Trump Tower, Essex House,
He
the
probably is.
London Hotel.
You know, that
the
motherfucker
Gramercy
sex workers there,
Hotel.
you know, they
There was another
get wet.
hotel, Central Park West.
He said he not though.
I don't know. I don't remember the name, but they were all along the lines.
No
of
Diddy gang.
Super high-end, super suites. One of the suites, man, in the London Hotel. It was so crazy when I got out of it. I Googled it, and the joint was like $30K a night, yo.
Wow.
I never seen nothing like this in my life, man. The hotel room looked like, you know that scene in the Titanic when they walk in that ballroom and the stairway well comes down?
Right.
Like the hotel room was crazy, man.
How often did they call you or book you?
Like I said in my I can't remember the exact amount of time. So I estimated between 8 and 12 times.
Damn.
But it would be like every few
That was
months.
Cassie's favorite stripper.
But it would be a Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Like I would come Friday night, then they said come back Saturday night, then come back Sunday. And then I might not be called for 3-4 months. And then they'll just pop up. So at the time, I thought they lived out of town. You know, they would. She would call me from a Cali number, so I assumed they were out of state. And she basically said, "Yo, can I hit you when we're in town?" Right. It would be multiple nights in a row, but months in between.
Right. And if some of these questions that I asked you may seem repeated because you've been asked these same questions, I just want, we have a different audience from with the interviews you've done, and some people may not know in the trial or what's happening.
Oh, so they didn't do this on their page. They didn't do this on their page.
So some of these questions, I don't want to seem like it's redundant if you answer them 100 times.
And
this
no
week.
lady, what's
So
up, baby?
I was reading
You heard me.
in the beginning, you didn't even know what was going on, or that it was even Puff was participating. Could you explain your first time going to one of these events?
Yeah, so I really believed they were a married couple. Like when I got there, I didn't recognize Cassie.
Right.
Like I saw her face, she looked familiar, but honestly, when I saw her, I thought she was Megan Good.
Right.
Like if I was gonna pin, I was like, yo, I think this is Megan Good. But then when I looked on the Google, Megan Good was much thicker. So I couldn't really figure it out. So, and then when she said her husband,
just went to their page.
Out,
on their page.
to finally, do his voyeur thing and see what's going on.
So hold on real quick. It didn't start with Puff in the room.
Nah, it never started with him in the room.
Yo, Puff was the director. Why would Puff be in the room? I mean, Puff was West Coast Productions, man. Puff played the background. You understand what I'm saying? Cassie was the star of the film. Puff was the director. And the sex workers was, par for the course. It's Wild King Nights, y'all, we talk about, y'all. You gotta put some respect on Wild King Nights. Like, I don't think enough people respecting it.
Me and her, and she said at some point,
on there.
Her husband's gonna walk in, and I'm not supposed to acknowledge him, look at him, act like he's not even in the room.
Right.
So we'll be like on the couch, let's say on one end of the room, and then like on the far end of the room, it'll be like a table with a chair. And eventually he'll come in the room and like sit in the area, of course, the room, like watching, and we're
this like uncomfortable shit there.
How often, pardon me, not how often, how long did it take until you realized that it was Diddy?
Yo, Cameron done dead raw for this interview for real. If you want to be totally honest, they really dead raw for this shit. But it is what it is.
Bro, like, I want to say like over a year.
Get the fuck out of here. A whole year? Why? So let me, how long, okay, let's, I want to stick to that for a second, but how long did you know till it was Cassie?
So the minute I found out it was Diddy, that's when I knew it was Cassie.
So it took a year for you to find out for Cassie as well?
Yeah, yo, okay. I didn't recognize it. Like when I jumped out of it, I did try to do the Google searches. Like I wanted to try to figure out who it was, right. But I'm Googling a married couple.
Right.
So every result I'm getting is not leading me to the right places because they're not married.
Got you.
So then, and I never found out with a visual cue. It was a hotel, the ex's house. And I would get there, let's say 2 a.m, and sometimes nothing would pop off for hours. So in this case, they threw me in like an extra room in the suite. And just to kill time, I happened to cut on the TV, but and the TV had a welcome message. So the TV said, ex's house would like to welcome Mr. Sean Combs. And I'm like, yo, this is crazy. Like, I had no idea, man.
So that's how you found out that it was Cassie and Diddy by just cutting on the TV and seeing the introduction on the television. Wow.
On the TV.
Wow.
Okay, bro, he out of order, y'all.
Also, in the transcripts, that you would say that it was just a sex scene in the beginning. Nothing, no intercourse. How long until you had actual intercourse? What was happening in the first few sessions when it wasn't any intercourse?
Nah, it was only the first session where it wasn't intercourse.
Okay, so 10 times, one time it was only not intercourse the first time.
The first time. And it was offered, yo, but I was so bugged out. Like this wasn't my hustle, right? So right. I'm really in there thinking this is a married couple and they want to do some voyeur sexy scene. Mm-hmm. So we did the set up on the couches, the baby all rubbed down or whatever. And then at some point, Puff jumped up. I didn't know it was him. He left the room. She left the room to talk to him. And she came back like, yo, that was perfect. We happy. We good. And then she said to me, yo, do you want to finish? Meaning, I guess, do I want to bust a nut out? You know what I'm saying? And my first example, I'm trying to be professional. Like, I'm like, nah, I'm good. Like, if y'all good, I'm good. This ain't about me. And I just left. But she did say, all right, well, when we get back in town, we want to hit you again. Is it okay? I'm like, yeah, I just got $2K to rub down like a super bad chick. So I'm not. Of course, I'm down if you want to hit me back. But it was offered to me the first time, and I actually turned it down. You know, trying to be on some professional.
Was baby oil mandatory?
You know that.
Yeah, he got a baby oil. That shit.
Look, Cat fuck with the baby oil too. He know what it is. Yeah, I told y'all, yo, don't discredit the baby oil, y'all. I think these niggas know something we don't know. I mean, maybe some of y'all know. Maybe I'm late. Yo, but it sounds like baby oil is the key. Look at Cat. So was baby oil necessary? Yeah, I like that baby oil too. Don't tell nobody.
Mandatory. I seen also in the transcripts that you said it was just supposed to be like a sexy scene.
See, I told y'all.
Puff would tell you to move the candles a certain way, or tell her to move the candles a certain way for lighting purposes for his visual. Could you explain that?
I told y'all. I think we all should walk around with 25 bottles on deck. You know what I mean? Because Diddy kept it on hand, like at all times. Freak outs, wild king nights. It can just happen. You don't even know when it's you know, it just happens sometimes. So you gotta have the baby oil on deck. What's up, Benji?
Like when I first got in there, she made it clear that this was a scene we were setting up for her husband.
Okay.
So, you know, it was like couches, all the furniture in the suite was covered in sheets. Like everything was covered in sheets. So it was like a single chair across from like a big sofa. And we were supposed to sit on there and kind of, I'm supposed to put oil on myself. She's supposed to do the same. And then at some point we're rubbing on each other and we doing little like masturbating. I'm masturbating, she's masturbating, but you could tell it was act.
Right.
Like we're like in character, like one of them corny Cinemax movies. You know what I'm saying? Like the sex scene in the little Cinemax movies. So we're trying to make it look like the part, you know, and then he would give subtle cues because he's across the room and the room's dark, everything's candlelit, and he'll say like, yo, move a little bit, yo, move the candle, I can't really see, or move
Diddy
the body.
Freaky motherfucker, boy.
Not one word to
Diddy
me,
probably loves.
only to her.
Yo, see what happened is, yo,
Diddy, it goes to her.
Diddy probably was addicted to porn, y'all. So once he got money, he's like, man, I'm not ready to keep watching porn. I'm ready to start making porn. And now they trying to say that was a federal crime. Yo, if making porn is a federal crime, then yo, they need to start locking a lot of motherfuckers up. Like I said, OnlyFans model, they shouldn't be spared. Nobody should be spared, yo, if they gonna lock people up for making porn. All Diddy did was make porn. That's all he did. He was a director. Cassie was the star. Yo, I didn't even know you had to get licensed. You gotta get licensed to make porn? Like, how you go about getting that? I mean, they said it was Diddy Enterprises. I think Diddy was licensed.
She tells me, so it was like a real
OnlyFans models ain't licensed.
Kind of routine, and it really went like that every single time.
So he was basically orchestrating a sex scene without directly talking to you, but telling her certain things.
Exactly.
Wow. I seen also in the transcript.
Yeah, like, I don't think we need license
talk
to be
about
porn.
this, that Puff will have the Muslim mask on and be naked from the neck down. What was that like? Pause.
Bro, that was like
out
the
of control,
weirdest
man.
shit ever. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's already weird knowing like a dude coming in the room, you know? But, you know, I'm messing with the chick, and mind you, I'm seeing all this peripheral.
Cameron is wild for this.
It's extra crazy because it's not straight on, so it's at the corner of my
Mace
eye.
put
Like,
this
yo,
together.
this dude got on like a veil, and he's half the time he's beating off and he's walking side to side. So it was definitely a difficult.
So OnlyFans models are licensed?
Be in, but I ain't no front, bro. At the time, I'm greedy. I want this bread. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking at the scenario and I'm trying to make it work, but it was tough, man. It was tough.
It was just a veil. Somebody told me he had a Yankee fitted over the veil. Everything was just covering the face. Super duper pause and naked from the neck down every single time.
Yo,
I'm Michael, and
Cameron did wrong, man. He did wrong for this, man. He know he did wrong.
Single time, man. So that's a little construed, right? It was a veil, just period. Like the ones the Muslim women wear, so you don't see anything but the eyes. But I think at some point after like the year and change, and it was a while, he wore the veil for a minute.
Right.
I think they might have figured out. I saw the TV, and at some point he just changed to a Yankee fitted. So at some point he dropped the veil, and I guess he knew. Maybe he saw the TV on, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, I probably left it, and I guess he figured out, homie figured it out. So he stopped wearing the veil, and he was just, like, rocker fitted.
Right. I also seen that you say when you and her were doing what you guys were doing, he would be pacing back and forth with a bottle of Astroglide.
Yeah, man. Every time, you know, it was obviously something he was into in terms of visually watching this. You know? So
What was being done with the Astroglide, though? Paul?
I guess he's using it as lubricant to beat off. You know what I'm saying? That was, you know, he's pleasuring himself during the action. So I'm obviously he's using that for lube.
Do you consider Puff a cuckold?
Yeah, I mean the whole time that's what I thought it was.
Right. Right.
Yeah, I thought it was.
It's because you keep using the word voyeur. This is cuckold activity.
Yeah, without a doubt.
Yeah, we're going to step it up to cuckold.
Yeah. So I'm saying voyeur because that's what she said to me.
Right.
Like when I came in.
You know why? Because they tell you know why? Because voyeur don't seem as bad as cuckold. So they downplay it with the yo, I'm just a voyeur. Nah, you was an official cuckold, nigga. Because voyeur can mean you watching anybody, not your girl. Cuckold is when your girl is in play. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, he's a cuckoldish, man. Did Puff ever participate?
Nah, man. Nah, he stayed across the room. Like I said in my testimony, the closest he got to actual action, like it was one time, all this stuff, almost every session happened in the living room, but it was one specific one where we got moved to the bedroom, me and her. Mm-hmm. So in the bedroom, he's in a closer proximity because he's walking around the bed. And at some point, like almost at like the strip club, he took like a stack of hundreds and just threw it on the bed while we was when me and her was having sex, and we both was like what's going on? And he just was like, nah, I'm enjoying this shit. And you know, we just kept doing what we was doing.
Right. So the nigga basically, pardon me, I'm gathering information as we talk.
Yeah, I don't even know what that shit is either,
Chief. Circle in the room, takes our second and just throw it on the bed.
I'm learning something new every day, yo.
Throw it on the bed.
Wow. It's crazy. Sorry about that. I was just thinking. What was the most money you made?
Cameron loving it.
Doing this with them.
Every single time I came, it was $1,200 or $2,000. But like I said, sometimes I could come 3 days in a row.
Right. So,
you know, so the $1,200, $2,000, $1,200
for real,
for that. You know what I'm saying?
I don't think I want to know either, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
Got you. And it will last 2-3 days?
Yeah, 2-3 days, but not straight. Like
probably
a few
so.
hours, I'll go home, you'll come back again. A few hours, I'll go home, come back again. You know?
That nigga's on time. That nigga's on clockwork. That's a wild nigga, man. I also seen that you say Cassie said she felt comfortable with you. Did you take that as she liked you?
Not really. I knew it was clear, man. This was something we were setting up for her dude, right? At the time, I'm thinking her husband, because she said this to me the very first encounter, right? So I didn't think it was a personable, she's into me. But obviously, if this is something that has to be done based on their sexual fetish, well, she's going to do it with somebody.
Yeah, he wrote a book that said he got implants.
I'm comfortable with this dude, you know?
Right.
So I always took it as, however the vibe was, however things went, it worked for her. So that's why she said, I want to call you back, you know?
Got you. Did Puff ever appear jealous while you guys were having intercourse or participating with each other?
Not at all, man. Not at all. It was
that
like,
shit.
Niggas out here, that
I told you,
shit.
the focus was making
Come on,
sure
yo. I'm ready to turn this
got
shit
the right
off, man.
visuals, the
Come on,
lighting
out
was
of control,
right,
man.
you know, put more baby oil on. Like he was into it from an enjoyment standpoint, not. Yeah.
So, but you saying he basically never was jealous. Did Cassie ever reach out to you without Puff?
Nah,
Nah.
I was strictly busy. And honestly, man, I wasn't even trying to play that, you know, get caught up in some type of fantasy. I know one of the other dudes got caught up in some fantasy of they could be together. I knew what it was, man. Like, I'm she with a dude and $30,000 a night suites. Like I move. I can pull it off with chicks, but you know that's a tough act to follow. You know what I'm saying? So I saw it as an opportunity, man. I was just trying to come through to, you know, come up whatever way I could with that easy money. How I saw it.
Yeah, I ain't knocking my nigga. How was that pussy though?
I mean, bro.
That's a wild ass question,
Even
Cameron.
if it was fire.
Bro, was the pussy good for your family? Let's stop the political shit. We was Harlem time, my nigga. You 39th Street and 40th. Was the pussy, how was that pussy, my nigga?
Bro, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I couldn't get there, bro. Like I got a dude pacing back and forth, beating his joint. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
My peripherals, my spider senses is wilding. You know what I'm saying? And especially when I found out it was Puff. When I found out it was Puff, it got all the way worse because if you grew up in Harlem, if you grew up in that era, I can't validate it, but everybody knows there's rumors, right? There's rumors that he could be, you know, interested in dudes. So the whole time I'm semi-paranoid. Like I wrote in my book, bro, for real. I got a hearing problem.
Right.
And sometimes when he would give her directions, I would hear like something completely different. Like he'll say, yo, I like the position you in, and I'm like, yo, did he just say I wish I could penetrate him? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm hearing, like, yo, hold on, wait, what did he just say? Like,
so basically, you never could get comfortable because. So let's just be clear and get the elephant out the room for the audience. You're not gay, you're saying?
Absolutely not.
Right. So therefore you're saying that already, just to put everything into perspective, that you're there for this chicken to get this money. You don't know it's Puff this whole time. So you're already thinking like, okay, this nigga's being weird, whoever it is. And I gotta keep my eye out for him.
Yeah, he definitely lied. He act like he was. Nigga, you were there 75 times. Nigga, you was comfortable as a bitch. You was at home. You know what I mean, he tried to act like he wasn't comfortable. You was comfortable, yo. You went there way too many times to be uncomfortable, brother. Keep that shit real, champ.
If he get mad, if he want to join, I'm not with none of that. I'm here to bone your bitch, like you paid me to do, and stay the fuck out of it. But what you're saying is the paranoia intensified once you found out it was Puff, and you like, oh, hold on, now this shit done got to 10, because not only am I fucking this nigga girl.
No offense, but if you're paying more than $30 a month on car insurance,
this is crazy.
You're getting ripped off. Everybody knows you can
He
buy
did a
car
Vlad
insurance.
TV interview too.
But it's Puff. So now you saying you hearing shit that you wasn't hearing, and now you can't really enjoy the pussy like you want to enjoy it? Is that what you're saying?
Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Like I'm not intimately connected, yo. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like I don't think I got a real erection the entire time.
Right.
Like I was loading up on any pill, anything that I could take.
Yeah, he is.
Just to get there because
a lot of these people gonna be mad as a motherfucker if Puff beat this case. Cause I ain't gonna lie, you see how Puff move. He gonna be on bullshit with a lot of people. They better hope he get found guilty. But now he sat down with Vlad. Let's see what Vlad had to ask him. No, Vlad asked some wild ass questions. No, these niggas is crazy, y'all. There's no way I'd want to interview y'all. Like people just interviewing anybody out this bitch. Yeah, what the fuck is wrong with my goddamn computer? Computer been geeking all day. Say Vlad, let him talk. Oh my god, these motherfuckers still going that motherfucking going that. 10-9 Jake has paperwork on Larry Hoover, but doesn't say. But what does it say? These niggas is fucking cornballs, man.
All right, here we go. Today we have Sheree Hayes, aka Punisher, who recently took the stand in the Diddy trial to discuss being hired as an escort to have intercourse with Cassie while Diddy watched. Welcome to Vlad TV.
Man, thanks for having me, man. Appreciate being here.
I just want to start off that I feel a little uncomfortable calling you Punisher. As a heterosexual male, I just want to put that out there. I mean, I will mention the name because, you know, that's your alias, but I just want to have that disclaimer in the very beginning. Just want to say that.
Man. You got to keep it solid, right?
Got to keep it solid. Got to keep it solid.
That Punisher name is crazy.
You have a very interesting story. And I want to get into a little bit of it before we get into, you know, what we're really here to talk about. Now, you grew up in Harlem.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And you said your dad was kind of a gangster around the neighborhood?
Yeah, man. Like he.
So by 22, you became a male stripper.
Yeah.
Okay, what led you into that?
Which is called Flash. So, like, when you get further in the business, you understand the illusions, right? So, if anybody's seen videos of male dancers, and sometimes it looks like they walking with like something swinging down to their knee, right?
Oh,
that's something called beefing up.
I don't want to hear that.
Like you mentioned, and
middle-aged
women. These are not like supermodels that you're doing this for.
Nah, if you're gonna get like a 10% ratio, like 1 out of every 10 girls is like, okay, she's nice, but the other 9, you know.
Okay, now. Leading up to the situation with Diddy and Cassie, were women actually paying you to have sex with them?
Nah, like being a male escort was not necessarily my hustle, but you do get opportunities as a stripper. But it's never, women are not overt with, hey, how much for sex? Like that's not how they do. So when you get propositioned by women, it's usually, do you do one-on-ones? Can I hire you to dance for me? Just me. You know, or do you do massages, right? So it always starts out as some sort of just one-on-one intimate thing.
Yeah, I don't want to know about that.
And
are you looking to start your own business?
Well, I don't think that's information that men really care too much about, man. Like, I ain't give a fuck about that shit.
I mean, listen, I was still a dancer, right? So I'm charging a dancer's rate. So I guess I'm probably the cheapest gigolo in the city because I'm getting a dancer's rate. And if it led to sex, honestly, it wasn't because I got paid for sex. It was because this is a woman I would have had sex with anyway. You know what I'm saying? Like, she's attractive. She's somebody that I would deal with. And if she hired me for a one-on-one and there was some actual attraction, then obviously I'll let it go to the next step.
Okay, but you told me that only 1 out of 10 are actually attractive, so...
Well, I'm talking about, that's in the club.
Okay.
So in the club, there's 500 women, right? Yeah. So I'm saying a handful of guys that consistently did it, and you got to...
So what was the first contact like?
Seemed like just a normal, typical party. I pick up the phone. It's like she introduces herself as Janet.
Janet?
Yep, it's Janet, and she says it's her birthday. She said, it's my birthday, and my husband told me that I can have an entertainer.
She's Miss Jackson if you nasty,
I'm celebrating with some friends. So we want you to come through and do a dance for me and my friends. So I'm expecting a small gathering of women to do a show. And so we scheduled it. We picked the time.
That's what she was.
He told me the Trump Hotel. And the time originally was like midnight. Then it got pushed to 1. Then it got pushed to 2. And I think eventually we scheduled on like 2:45 a.m.
Okay. And was money discussed at this point?
Carl?
Yeah, the going rate at the time to a regular striptease was like $200. So That's what I quoted.
Okay. So you show up to the Trump Hotel. What happens next?
You get freaky.
Yeah, bro, it's crazy because
Yeah, I
I'm
know what
coming
happened
here
next.
expecting a party, and the door
Victoria,
opens,
what's up,
and
baby?
it's Janet, and she's basically in a robe, but it's completely obvious that she's nude underneath.
He did about four
And she
of
kind
them,
of just
I guess.
opens the door with this big inviting
I ain't never
smile.
watched none
Hey,
of
how
them.
you doing? And I'm like, because listen, man, we live in a time with filters, and every woman can make themselves look attractive and beautiful on social media and stuff like that. But when you see a woman like Miss Ventura, and she looks flawless, man. It's like it's a wow factor, you know. So opening the door to that stunning of a woman was like, what is this? And I like, she's naked, right? So you can tell she's naked. So she's like, come on in, and I'm heading on in, you know.
Cassie was skinny as a motherfucker, y'all. Like, we ain't ready to sit back and act like Cassie got the body of a goddess. You feel me? Like, yo, we ain't ready to do that. Cassie bony as a bitch. She was on hella drugs. She probably was skin and bones.
Okay. So you come in the room, and there's someone else in the room.
You gotta keep it real at some point.
No,
just her.
I come and so it's a suite, right? So she brings me in. She takes me straight to the living room, and the living room is darkly lit, it's dim. And then what was weird about it is every piece of furniture was covered in sheets. So I look around. I have like a little mini freak out because I think I just watched this movie called American Psycho. And when he used to bring people into his house to kill him, he used to cover all his furniture. So I'm like, yo, what's about to happen? But whatever, I regained my composure. We stopped in front of a bathroom, and she was, and so I immediately, I still think I'm a dance, right? So
I ain't really too fond on the skin and bones. I mean, but everybody got their own preference.
Say, do you want me to change here? So she immediately explains, look, I don't want you to dance. Actually, while you're here is me and my husband, we like to create a sexy scene. So she starts explaining to me that she wants me to change into underwear or a towel, and then she points to two of the couches, and she said, we're gonna sit on those couches, you're gonna sit here, I'm gonna be here, and we're gonna put baby on and create like a sexy environment, and at some point, my husband's gonna come out and watch.
Okay, so how much baby oil was around at this point?
So the baby oil, ironically, by the couches, there were like bowls, and the bowls were filled with warm water, and there were just big bottles of baby oil just placed in the bowl. So I want to say it was two.
My man Diddy had the motherfucking Sam Club bottles of baby oil. I mean, Diddy bought baby oil in bulks. Diddy a freaky ass nigga, man.
3 bottles of baby oil, but big ones, the thirst busters.
Okay. All right, so you start putting the baby oil on at this point?
Yeah, so I go in the bathroom, change to the towel, I come out. So she takes her robe off, I'm in my towel, and we're both first individually oiling each other, and then it leaves, I'm oiling myself, she's oiling herself, then we start oiling each other, and then there's some sort of like, you know, masturbation, like I'm masturbating, she's masturbating, we're creating this sexual environment, and at some point, shortly after that started, her husband walked into the room.
Okay. Now, this husband that walks in the room was a...
Hot old... fucking hot pockets. You heard me? Yo, I told y'all Wild King Nights was an exclusive invitation type of situation, y'all. Shit got real. You could die at Wild King Nights. You understand what I'm saying? Like, that's how wicked it was. You can take so much drugs, you can actually OD at Wild King Nights. I'm telling you, it's crazy.
Black male.
Who was
veil on his face?
Yes. So he walks into the room. Now, one part that I left out is part of the instructions.
What the? Hold up, Bruno. What's evil? Explain what is evil about freaking off. What is? How is it evil? What are y'all? How is it evil? They grown ass adults. I think it's hilarious, to be honest. Like, I ain't see nothing evil yet. No, what was evil was how he was beating up on Cassie. But him freaking off and Cassie loving every minute of it, I don't think there's nothing evil about it. I think this shit is fucking hilarious. I didn't know it was just people this goddamn freaky out here. I mean, I knew it was some freaky motherfuckers, don't get me wrong. But this is like on the upper echelon of freak. Like, you ain't gonna see this, you know, just talking to your homeboy or homegirl. This like some shit you gotta be in the know. You feel me? You gotta go to the motherfucking swinger parties and shit like that. You gotta be part of the freaky underworld. You understand? Diddy was a part of the freaky underworld, man. Yo, but you can't just say it's your opinion. Don't give, like you can't just have opinions without facts. You gotta. If you say it's evil, you gotta be able to explain the evilness.
Actually, was in creating these scenes. When her husband came in, we were not supposed to acknowledge him at all. I was supposed to act like he's not there. Don't look at him. Don't talk to him. You know, try my best to just make believe he's not in the room. So even when he walks in, I have to look at him from my peripherals, but I'm gonna look, right? Because I never been in a situation that's kind of odd. So he does walk in nude. I can kind of see, but then when it gets to his neckline, it's like I think they call it a burqa, like the Muslim women wear it, and you can only see the eyes.
Okay. So you got this naked guy in the room with you. You don't know who it is, though.
I have no idea.
He's not talking or anything else like that at this point?
Not at this point. He just comes in. I notice in his hands a purple
King,
top.
So
I use Astral Glide so I can kind of make out he had Astral Glide. And across the room, there was like a table.
Yeah, he out live for snitching. Somebody need to ask me, what the fuck made you snitch? Why ain't nobody asking that? All the interviews he did. What the fuck made you? You got paid, brother. You got paid handsomely, and you had sex with Cassie. You won. Like you could slide off into the motherfucker's moonlight. Like what are you telling for? You shouldn't have no gripes with Diddy.
Sat at the table in the chair, and he sat there, and he would get up and kind of walk side to side and pace side to side, which to tell he was trying to get better visual angles.
Okay. What happens next?
With the visual angles, he would start giving very subtle directions, but it was just more or less on viewing. Like the room was candlelit, so he would at times get her attention and tell her, "Hey, move the candle to the left, move the candle to the right, turn your body this way." And he never spoke directly to me, but it could be instructions for me to turn my body, for me to get in different positions. And so this went on about 20-25 minutes. Eventually, he just got up and left the room.
Somebody got asked, was anybody scraping and scrambling? That's what I want to know. Did in any of your encounters with Diddy and Cassie, did you ever witness scraping and scrambling? Because then we'll get a better understanding of what he was talking about when he was talking to Fab. Because I still don't know what the fuck that means. You feel like I never heard that used in a sentence. We need to know, y'all, what the fuck is scraping and scrambling? Have you witnessed that? Did Cassie scrape or scramble? Or did you? Or who scraped and scrambled in that room? At any given time. We want answers. Give us real answers, man.
That was kind of like a cue for her to follow him. She left the room, and then she just came back and was like, "That was great. It was perfect. That's exactly what we wanted. Like, we're good." But then she asked me, "Do I want to finish?" And so me finishing is referring to me having an orgasm. But honestly, man, with the environment and stuff, I'm kind of uncomfortable. So I declined. Like I went the high road. Like professionally, like, look, if you guys are happy, I'm happy. It's not about money.
he said fam nobody met. Yo, we need answers on that. That shit happened 4 or 5, about 6 years ago. We still ain't getting no clarification on what the fuck that meant. I think when the Breakfast Club asked, he said, I think he might be the one that's high binges or something.
Needs, as long as everything is good, cool. And she accepted that. I stood up and she handed me $1,200. And
hold up, let's go to that. Let's see with Diddy explanation. Diddy Breakfast Club scraping and scrambling. Let's see what Diddy said back then, man.
I was coming off of being in Miami a night of partying. I don't really remember what I was saying.
You know what I'm saying?
Would you like a reminder? Yeah, sure. Play something. Hey, yo, listen, yo, I love it all. I love it all, man.
I like when you like this, Daddy.
Where you put my bag?
Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping for shit.
That was you. Scrambling. What? You said, I like when you do it like that, Daddy. When you scrambling and scraping for shit. Hey, man. I was coming off of being in Miami and night partying. I don't really remember what I was.
That nigga Diddy don't know what the fuck that shit mean. Nigga say, hey, man. Hey, Diddy a freaky ass nigga, boy, I tell you. Hey, yeah, hold up. Hey, nigga, freaky ass nigga, man. Got Diddy's Breakfast Club. Hold up, yo. Yo, I told you he was on one of his benches. That nigga was on the bench, man.
We segueing into the Drink Champs interview when you was with Nori and Fab and Jada and everybody. They made a compilation video of you because they said you were sounding real suspect on the interview. Yeah. Did you see that? Of course I didn't see it. No, I didn't see it. You didn't see it?
You see that shit,
Come on, man. You saw that on World Star and on the gram.
Check this out. When they started playing the game, the pause game, I would definitely...
That came from Harlem, too.
Yeah, it came from Harlem. I definitely would say some, oh my, woo. The crowd would be like, whoa,
yeah, he gonna get everybody back for that shit.
You know what I'm saying? I don't play games. Y'all know. You know what I'm saying? I'm a grown man. I don't play games. But, yeah.
Did
the
you
compilation, I was coming off of being in Miami a night of partying. I don't really remember what I was saying.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that motherfucking ketamine in them. But this goes into what I was saying about these so-called victims. Everybody was high off drugs. How the fuck do you remember so much? They don't even remember yesterday. You understand what I'm saying? Like you high off ketamine, cocaine, weed, ecstasy, GHB, Percocets. Man, you ain't remembering the goddamn thing, man. Just like Diddy ain't remember him saying scraping and scrambling.
Yeah, sure.
Play something.
Hey, yo, listen, yo, I love it all. I love it all, man.
I like when you like this, Daddy.
Where you put my bag?
Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping for shit.
That was you.
Scrambling.
What? You said, I like when you do it like that, Daddy.
That's what they was taking.
When you scrambling and scraping for shit.
Hey, man.
I don't know what I was talking about.
Nah. I mean, I was
You don't go back and look at that stuff and laugh?
I mean, it can be funny. I don't really be on it like that.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
yeah.
Like.
I'm
you
sure
know,
we can put Charlamagne's compilation against Diddy's
We
compilation.
have a bunch.
Charlamagne.
Yeah. I mean, I also don't do it because I know I'm bad at the game. Like, I know I say like reckless stuff out my mouth that's just not maybe adding up to with somebody who's homophobic, but I'm not homophobic and I really don't care. You know what I'm saying? But I'm bad at the game, and it's probably hilarious. I would love to see it. I would love to see the video compilation.
It's hilarious.
50 came up here and he was giving you flack for the asking Fab to party. So he'll ask you to play the clip, man.
Yeah, play the clip. Go ahead.
Why won't you party with me for your birthday, man?
We partied for my birthday before. You came to my party.
No, but me and you ain't never really party. You know what I'm saying?
I asked 50 about that. He said you did the same thing to him. You asked him to take him shopping.
Yeah. I thought he needed some clothes.
Nigga Diddy crazy. Yeah, nigga, yeah.
What? I'm a nice guy.
Why are you and Fifth just...
Hey, yo.
Why y'all not...
Hey, yo, I don't have no beef with
I don't know why.
With Fifth. He loves me. He loves me.
Do y'all really
can't
have
see
a
it?
beef?
I mean, y'all can't see it.
No, we
Y'all
can't.
can't see that he loves me. You really think that's hate? When you really break it down, you've been out here a long time. You know he loves me.
I don't think he like it.
You know he loves me.
I don't think he like it.
Okay.
But why not? Y'all both passionate. Y'all both
I don't know. Yo, check this out. I don't.
Well, we know why now. Diddy had fucking 50 baby mother explore her her sexual deviant side. That's why 50 don't. That's why 50 can't stand is that Diddy had 50 baby mother doing things that 50 can only imagine. You know what I mean? This is some shit that he's saying on motherfucking Pornhub. He couldn't imagine the fucking positions and things that Diddy had this girl with. That's why he don't like her.
No, the same. No, we are not.
Okay,
we are not the same.
Well, I mean,
we
as
are not
far as
cut
the
from
way
the
you
same
guys work
cloth.
and work hard.
Yeah, and you know, I mean, I respect that. I don't never hit him with no, you know, nothing. I don't even think of no other man.
Hey, that's a goddamn lie.
If I'm thinking about another man, I'm thinking about uplifting.
Hey, Diddy, we know that's a lie now. You think about other men often. The fuck was you talking about? He might be thinking about another man right now. In this,
I'm not thinking about all that. All them gnats, you know, they can't really touch me. Y'all, at the end of the day, y'all see and y'all know what it is. You know, the track record. Y'all know the business acumen. Y'all know the community service. Y'all know what I'm about. You know, and when he does that, it's like funny to me. I don't really take it personal. I know he has a different sense. He's just not in my life. We don't have to never cross paths. And I will never say nothing negative about him, you know, because that's just not me.
It feels like something must have happened, though, like that we just don't know about behind the scenes.
He loves me.
That maybe a situation, a deal went bad. I don't know what it is.
Sometimes people that feel like they don't like you and they act like that, they really love you. Like I'm not like, you know, just saying it to say it, you know. But I mean, it's something about me that has him on me all the time, and I'm not going nowhere. So,
hey, yo, Diddy wild as shit, yo. He a wild ass nigga, man. I swear he is.
Yeah, Mr. Lee.
yeah, I love this drink.
Where you put my bag?
I like when you like this, Daddy.
Yeah, where you put my bag?
Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping for shit.
No, I got
I like that.
You know, I've been practicing. I got
Yeah.
But he high as a bitch. That's why I got them shades on. He had some Kellerman in him this day, y'all.
Yeah, Mr. Lee.
Yeah, I love this drink.
Where you put my bag?
I like when you like this, Daddy.
Yeah, where you put my bag?
Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping. When you scrambling and scraping for shit.
No. Okay, yeah, I'm not gonna go over with that one.
He had left the interview, yo.
That's your birthday every day.
Every day's a birthday on Drink Champs.
I'd be like, yo, scrambling and scraping. Like, hold the fuck up, Diddy. What the fuck does that mean? Like, I don't think that's something you supposed to say to another man. I don't think that's something you say to any motherfucking body. Like, scrambling and scraping sound like it's some vile things going on, yo, for somebody to be scrambling and scraping. Like, I don't think you're supposed to use those words at all. I don't think those words are supposed to be used in the same sentence.
Look back on where I became.
Did you miss me though? For real, because I'm saying it seems like a thing.
I miss
this
partying
birthday
with
party,
folks, man.
Man, I'm talking about for your birthday. Huh? Why won't you party with me for your birthday, man?
You do the eggs.
You party for my birthday before you came to my party.
No, but me and you ain't never really party. You know what I'm saying? Eyes.
It do sound like rape though. It really did.
Eyes, brother.
man.
Eyes. I understand. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so check this out. It's me, Tyrese, Ray J, and F. Gary Gray. You know, I'm a type of nigga, I like variety, man. I like people that's unpredictable. You know what I'm saying? I like different personalities. So I was like, I never knew they would become what they are today. But you know what I'm saying? But like, you know, that sounded like the type of night I want to have in Vegas. You know what I'm saying? Okay. So Tyrese kept on talking.
This is a Floyd fight, right?
Yeah. And Tyrese keep on talking about like how you got to get back for church. And we just like, yo, the night ain't start. You got to get back for church. We in motherfucking Vegas, nigga. Like, you can go to church next week. You know what I'm saying? Sending your thing. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing but we in Vegas. We bringing God into the situation. Bringing God into this situation. You know what I'm saying? F. Gary Gray is like, nigga, shut the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? Then you got,
Yo,
Ray
Diddy
J.
probably.
So Ray
Yo,
J.
Diddy probably not. Yo, he probably so fucking high. he probably don't even remember this interview. Like at first when he said that on Breakfast Club, he don't remember. I ain't believe him. But what I know now, Diddy probably don't even remember saying none of this shit, man. His ass probably was on 17 different drugs.
It's like just really like feeling like Ray J right now. You know what I'm saying? Hey yo, don't do that.
Yeah, that's what I said. Pick it up. That's why I gotta pick it up from right there. This why I gotta pick it up from right there. Go ahead.
No, bro.
Killing.
No. I'm telling a story. Bro,
Diddy not going down, man.
Listen.
Oh, bro, you helping me build that beautiful, nice guy, Rastafari brand of yours, huh? I see you, man.
I'm walking.
Yeah. Happy birthday to you. Woo! Happy birthday to you. Woo! Happy birthday. It's fabulous.
Yeah, that nigga high as shit, man.
Happy birthday to you.
Thank you, Mom.
Let's take a shot for that.
Nigga said he got the name that I want. Diddy got to put them. Yeah, maybe this will help Diddy, man. Diddy had a serious drug problem. We need to put them drugs down, man. Drugs said Diddy acted unconstitutional. It was acting unconstitutional out this bitch. Now look at these motherfuckers lying.
It's time to take a spin on the new Fanatics Casino app. Get 500 free spins on
Look, Diddy's worst day in court yet. Diddy really had a great day in court.
Hey everybody, Charles here, and if you had day 17 in the Diddy trial as the biggest one yet, guess what? Bingo, you won, because today was probably the most eventful day.
Yeah, look how they lying though, y'all. Like, Diddy had a great day in court today, y'all. Great day. Like, I don't know what the fuck he's talking about, but let's see how he tries to spin it.
As far as things that happened that were said on the stand,
and Diddy had a Fat Charles ass.
Diddy almost got kicked out of his own trial, and we're going to get into how that happened. But he's actually he didn't get kicked out yet. But the truth is, he's now on notice, and at any moment he could be kicked out of the trial. So here's why that is the case. During the day started with Brianna Bongolan. She is the stylist who was testifying yesterday. She talked about this incident, she says, when Diddy dangled her off of a balcony from 17 stories up, and also talked about drug use and all of that. Well, she was being cross-examined this morning, and the big thing that Diddy's defense was going in on was the timeline. She had testified that this happened on September 26th, 2016, and
you don't have to be an expert to create something you are happy with.
Yeah, Diddy had a great day, yo. The girl, Brianna,
evidence that
found out she lied about the whole incident, and her and Cassie concocted a story, and they both constructed their lawsuits together. That's what happened at court today. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about.
That Diddy was actually not in LA at that time. He was in New York, and their big thing was, how can he be in two places at once?
Exactly. In North Memphis, I said the same thing. Like, yo, dangling off a 17th floor building, yo, that is a serious mischaracterization of events. Like, they need to stop saying that. He didn't dangle her. Yo, when you hear dangling off a roof, you think of Vanilla Ice and Suge Knight. You think of New Jack City. Like, that's dangling off a roof. That girl didn't get dangled off no motherfucking roof. Or off no goddamn balcony. That's a goddamn lie.
We're making the point that you made this up. That was the push that they were making here. And they certainly were making a good impression, I think. I mean, it was very clear. If she said the date was the 26th, he's in New York, they have a hotel, the name of the hotel, they know when he checked out on the 29th, could not have been him, and probably making a good point. But Diddy reacted to that, and this is why the judge ended up calling him out and calling out his attorney, warning about these behaviors that Diddy was exhibiting in court. So the moment that this happened, they took during the cross-examination, the judge says, all right, we're going to take a break from Breonna's cross-examination. The jury leaves the courtroom.
Yeah, like Michael Jackson did.
And then the judge basically says, hang on a second, Mr. Agnifilo. Mark Agnifilo, of course, Diddy's lead defense attorney. And he said, your client had better knock it off. And if he doesn't, I'm going to have to take extreme measures here. And that could include removing him from
if y'all new to the channel, make sure y'all subscribe.
Trial. What was going on was that, according to the judge, Diddy was looking at jurors. Now, that in and of itself is not any big deal. He's looking around the courtroom, was what's going on. That's not a big deal. But what the judge said he was doing was looking at jurors and nodding in approval of things that were being said in the court, whether it was points that his attorney was making during cross-examination, or maybe it was the fact that Breonna Bongolan didn't have a good answer for why she got the date wrong. And really seemed confused. And Diddy, obviously, that's good for his side, so he's nodding in approval. But apparently he was looking right at one of the jurors while he's doing that. It's not really intimidation, but it could be swaying the jury. If he's looking...
Yo, get the fuck out of here. They don't got that swaying, no goddamn jury. Like, trying to push is ridiculous, man. He was just paying attention, following along in court. He probably didn't realize he was looking at the jury. You know how sometimes you just get carried away. Yeah, man. His lawyer's ripping a hole in the motherfucking the suspect because he's not victims. His defense team is ripping a hole in it, and he just nodding in approval. Like, yeah, shit, she fucking her up. They caught in another lie.
Looking at a juror, they're hearing certain testimony, hearing points from his lawyers, and he's looking at a juror going like, see? Yeah, see? I told you. If he's doing anything like that...
Judge said, yo. That's just being petty, yo. It don't matter what I don't give a fuck what the judge said. The fuck the judge is going to say that because that's the judge. The judge is just trying to bring order in the court. The judge got to do something.
That can influence the jury. They also, while the judge did not use the word intimidation, it is possible they could feel intimidated also. Remember, these jurors have heard hours and hours and hours of testimony about how he has allegedly threatened, intimidated people who were close to him, people that he says he loved. So if you're a juror and he's looking at you...
Hugo is car insurance that lets you pay at your own pace.
Yeah, that girl ain't get dangled off no motherfucking 17th floor building. Yo, y'all think if she got dangled off the 17th floor building, ain't nobody go to jail? Dangled? That means she'd have been screaming and hollering and yo, so many people would have heard that shit. Diddy would have been in prison immediately. Girl ain't get dangled off of nowhere. She might have been high and felt like she got dangled, you know, because she was taking designer drugs. Diddy go get some retribution. You best believe that. If Diddy beat this case, industry beware, because Diddy is coming back with vengeance. I'm trying to tell you, he ain't going for none of that shit.
Intimidated. So that's why the judge made this extreme warning to Diddy. And I gotta say, it is extreme. Under the Constitution, every defendant has a right to face their accuser. So Diddy being in court for all of these proceedings is a constitutional right. And if it got to the point where the judge...
If you dangle somebody from a fucking building, yo, you don't think police gonna get called? Just visualize that. Hanging somebody from a 17th floor balcony. You don't think police gonna get called? Yo, this shit never happened. It never happened, man. Yo, what you mean? Police didn't get called. She didn't call the police. She didn't even tell nobody. She was hanging with Diddy 4 years. She was hanging with Diddy for 4 years afterwards. Yo, but we talking about dangling somebody off a roof, y'all. Let's go to Sean G. Cause y'all gotta get the truth. I gotta go back to Sean G video from earlier.
Yeah, Mr. Lee. Yeah, I love this drink.
See, y'all watching all these, y'all watching the wrong pages. Let go back to your video from earlier. So y'all can find out what really happened, because I don't think y'all really know.
Check me out, we live. We live. Live from New York.
I don't think I really know what happened.
For the PayPal. Make sure, I want to thank everybody for. I just write it down and come out here and tell y'all what they said. When Dawn Rashad got on the stand as a government witness and told 13 lies, perjured herself, she told 4 different stories about the eggs in the skillet. That right there made me think, why would the prosecution put a witness on like this?
Rock on.
They didn't stop right there.
Man,
Then
Cuddy
they
snitched.
brought on.
You know why Cuddy snitched? Because Cuddy and Diddy made peace with the situation. Cuddy don't know if Diddy firebombed his car. Cuddy don't know that for facts at all. There's no proof that Diddy did any of that shit. It was a female fingerprint on the bottle. Him and Diddy shook hands and supposed to move past the situation. How you gonna shake hands, move past the situation, then 10 years later come back and testify on him? Cuddy is a snitch. Ain't he a bitch? Tell him keep it G News said it.
Clark. Sidebar hit NYC, what up? Then they brought on Capricorn Clark. Capricorn Clark told a big lie. Capricorn Clark, she met with federal prosecutors too prior to her testimony. She is the only person that says Puffy was at Kid Cudi's house.
There's no proof of that though, y'all. That's why Kid Cudi testimony shouldn't even been allowed. There's no proof of any of this. Even the Capricorn Clark girl, when she say Diddy came to the house, Diddy ain't set no, ain't no fire happen. This fire supposed to happen after she came to the house, but nobody can verify these claims. There was a woman's DNA on the bottle. LAPD lost it. That's why, y'all gotta stop watching them channels, them bullshit channels that be lying. Listen to what he said. He in the courthouse too. Why his account of what happened is so different than everybody else's?
She said she told Kid Cudi that. Kid Cudi got on the stand, he told some lies. Come to find out, Capricorn Clark purchased herself on the stand. No video footage of Puffy at Kid Cudi's house.
Yo, you know why you should believe me?
Photograph.
Because I've been telling everybody from the beginning. My stance on this trial been the same since the beginning. There's no minors. Did he freak off with his girlfriends? Diddy parties and Diddy freak offs are not the same. It's people that can vouch. People that have been over here since the beginning can vouch. My stance remained the same, and we're seeing it play out in court. Only people testifying that they was involved in freak offs is Diddy girlfriends. Who was here since the beginning that can vouch that we've been saying this the whole time? When the whole internet was lying, telling y'all Hollywood Ray be taken down and Jay-Z next. Who was here that can vouch that I told y'all no the fuck it ain't? That ain't gonna happen. And it ain't happening.
Of Puffy at Kid Cudi's house. No eyewitnesses.
There's people that can vouch. Like, you might be new here, but we've been on this path since the beginning. We've been one of the only pages telling the truth. If you've been following this trial from the beginning, you'd have known this was happening. Instead of some old dramatized, fictitious story that the media been painting you, talking about it's a Diddy's list. When are we going to receive the Diddy's list? What happened to the Diddy list? Y'all? Where's the Diddy's list, Viral Industries? We haven't seen one yet. Viral Industry not even new. Viral Industry just be want to believe it. I don't know what the fuck be wrong with Viral Industry.
Puffy was at Kid Cudi's house. The LA cop that said he came up the street.
It ain't nothing, like I've been saying the whole time.
Blaze the black Escalade leave. He don't put out be on the lookout. He don't pull over the Escalade that Puffy is supposedly in with a firearm. He say he just let it go. Come to find out, the street Kid Cudi live on.
Yo, it's not good. Is this the video I'm looking for? I think it's the video I'm looking for. This is what I'm looking for right here.
He live on is a cul-de-sac.
This is one.
Meaning ain't no other outlet. So you gonna see this Escalade twice and not pull it over.
Yo, what the
Kid
fuck?
Cudi
Yo, what are you?
said,
Hey, North Memphis, what are you talking about? Yo, Keefy D ain't got no proof that Puffy did anything. Like, yo, stop. Yo, subscribe to the channel. If you're new to the channel, subscribe. Because, yo, we're seriously being misled on the internet by these blog sites and these propaganda pages. Follow Keeper G News if you want the real, authentic truth on everything. Like, I ain't gonna stare you wrong, man. I promise you. And if I do stay wrong, I apologize. I ain't just gonna change the subject and act like I never said it.
Blew up his car. Alright. Arson is a part of the RICO. 5-0 come out. Fire department
Then
come
Viral,
out.
why is Cassie?
They do it.
Why is Cassie admitting that she enjoyed the freak offs? Did you miss that testimony? Did you miss the testimony when Cassie was texting Diddy about when was the next freak off? And Diddy told her, you know, I think you need to worry about, don't you got something important coming up? I mean, we can do it if you want to do it. Did you miss those messages? Did you miss that part of the tough testimony? You talking about bribing the security guard? Well, what about the security guard? Is he not a part of? Is he not a criminal too? If Diddy bribed the security guard for the tape, what does that make the security guard? No, you good. It's cool to disagree. But what does that make the security? Is the security guard not a criminal? Right, Frank. Like, come on, man. She loved the freak offs. Cassie asked to get pissed in her mouth. She asked that. That wasn't Diddy's command. They all got immunity. What that tells you, Viral? If everybody has immunity, what does that tell you? That tell you they are free from prosecution. Only reason you will be free from prosecution if you committed crimes. Now they trying to see this the dumb shit that people don't understand. They always told us you don't believe criminals. They always told us you don't believe drug dealers, drug users. But now you got drug dealers, drug users, criminals, all testifying, and they paint them out as victims. They paint them out as victims. And people so ignorant, they're not even seeing the play. They just running with it. But in reality, if Diddy is a criminal enterprise, Capricorn Clark was involved, Cassie was involved, Mia was involved. The motherfucking guy that worked at the hotel was involved. Everybody was involved. But the only person on trial is fucking Diddy. Like, yo, come on, yo. Like, yo, keep up. Motherfuckers get emotional. Motherfuckers get emotional and be void of common sense. Only victims, if any, is the sex workers. Facts, If anybody's a victim, it's the sex workers.
With DNA swipe, fingerprints, the DNA come back to a female.
Yo, what are you talking about? Yo, all these women left and came back. Capricorn Clark left and came back. Mia left and came back. Like, yo, what are you talking about? You're not making any sense. If the workplace was so hostile, why would you leave and come back? You don't quit a job that's a hostile environment and then come back 2 years later with the same management, the same ownership. Nothing changed. But I'm going to come back and work for... This workplace was so hostile, so detrimental to my health, that I'm going to leave and come back and work for them again? Yo, damn near all of these... Yo, these people tried to extort Diddy. Damn near every single one of these people that got on the stand have some type of lawsuit against Diddy. Capricorn Clark got 500,000. Mia trying to get 10... Brianna trying to get 10 million. Mia filed a lawsuit. Cassie filed a lawsuit. All these people got lawsuits. Yo, that shit sounds stupid, yo. I'm not talking to you no more. Can yo, whenever you can dispute facts with nothing but gibberish, then yo, we can't have a conversation.
I thought Puffy did it. The DNA come back to a honey.
Yo,
but where's the fingerprints? Where's...
If I set you up with a motherfucker, if I had an artist that was my girlfriend, and I set you up to do a song with my girlfriend who's my artist, and you have sex with my fucking girlfriend, yo, I'm gonna be upset as well. Like, yo, why are people acting like, yo, they don't understand what the fuck going on? I paid $20,000 for the feature. I want my $20,000 back. If you gonna fuck him, I want my money back that I paid for this fucking feature. This feature should be free. Like, why are people not using logic and reason and common sense when they're assessing the situation? People is just listening to the bullshit and running with it as fact. You wouldn't want your money back? So when he talking about Cassie, when he talking about Diddy threatened Cassie family and, yo, what the fuck you mean? I gave this girl $20,000 to do a feature and she fucked the artist. I want my money back. The fuck is like, yo, what is y'all like, yo, what is wrong with people? You wouldn't want your money back. Any man that say they wouldn't want their money back, I don't know what type of man you is. What the fuck are you talking about, man? Like, it should be pissing me off. Y'all can't stand ignorance. Ignorance bothers me, man. That's why I don't watch 6070. Charleston White. I don't deal in ignorance. I deal with fucking common sense and logic and reason.
It's the DNA. The LA Police Department destroyed it. The evidence that they collected of the DNA being a woman is somehow missing. This is when Alexandra Shapiro, Puffy's lawyer, asked for a mistrial. Y'all introducing this evidence. You got these witnesses getting on the stand lying about Puffy blew up this man's car, and ain't no evidence that he was even there. No evidence he was even there. No evidence he was even there. Alexandra Shapiro said, mistrial. Judge, I did a mistrial. They tampering with the evidence. Then they bring who else they brought on there? They brought on Mia. They brought on Mia. She meet with the prosecutors. Mia, why did you meet with the prosecutors 27 times? So that we can understand my story. That's what she said on the stand. That's what she said on the stand. For $10 million. Don Richard sued Puff for $6.4 million. Then they brought this girl up here.
What would you say to men who think therapy is a sign of weakness?
When you have a proven plan for finding support and help, whether that's reading the manual when you're fixing your car, or going to get coaching for your business, or in this case, going to sit down with someone.
Today, what they brought up there yesterday, Brianna Bongala, she tell this whole elaborate Santa Claus, Easter Bunny, Woody Woodpecker, Bugs Bunny story that Puffy hung her over, brought her back. She said, understand, she fought her way back. That's what she told prosecutors. She met with federal prosecutors 7 times before the trial. She met with them yesterday, probably met with them today, met with them Wednesday, Tuesday, met with them every day this week before court. Cassie texted her yesterday before. Deontay texted her yesterday before court.
Why are they doing this?
Deontay, hey girl.
Why are they doing this?
Girl.
Why they keep contacting her? Because they try to concoct the story. They try to make sure all their stories line up.
Cassie.
Yo, the sex worker said Cassie enjoyed it. It wasn't no sex worker that got on the stand and said Cassie didn't enjoy the freak offs. Like, Val, you must be watching Tisa Tales or something. Or Law and Crime Network. If you watching Law and Crime Network and Tisa Tales, you being misled.
And Brianna, they just ain't platonic friends. They more than that. They more than that. Because Brianna only like women. She don't like.
And Brianna was a drug dealer. And Brianna was a drug dealer. Oh, wow. Look. Suburbia Jones effect. Kid Cudi was at his ex-girlfriend's sister house when his car was firebombed. They asked him outside the courthouse, did your ex-girlfriend firebomb your car because you were messing with her sister? No, not Rihanna.
Like dudes, she ain't attracted to dudes. She don't want. She got girlfriends. She like. You know what I'm saying? That's her thing. What's happening, baby? I see you.
Brianna.
Brianna. Appreciate you, man. The Hickey Freeman joint. My man.
Yeah, Brianna was a drug dealer.
Brianna and Cassie get together. They smoke weed. They sniff blow. They do GHB. They do Molly.
Listen to this shit.
Ketamine. They do
ecstasy.
Cocoa Puffs.
And ecstasy. And they trying to say this is a credible witness. Listen to all the drugs she was on at this time. All these drugs she was on at this time. And they trying to pay her out as a victim. Since when? Since when? I guess the day it starts. Now, all of a sudden, drug dealers and drug users are credible witnesses now. After all the criminal cases I have known, in my life. I have never heard that before. This is news to me. Breaking news, y'all. Drug dealers and drug users are credible now. Everything they say is fact.
They do all of these drugs together. Buffy stepped to Brianna and say, yo, stop getting Cassie so high. Buffy tell Cassie, stop hanging with her.
That's coke mixed with weed.
Brianna get on the stand.
She called it Cocoa Puffs.
And she tell this big Jiminy Cricket leprechaun story, Easter Bunny, Santa Claus down the chimney on Christmas Day. Buffy hung me over the balcony. This sidebar. Sorry, baby. All right.
She called Cocoa Puffs. We call it Woolies. Mixing coke with weed. Back in the day. But she called it Cocoa Puffs.
She tell the prosecutors, Buffy hung me over the balcony. I fought my way back.
That's what I asked him too.
Then he grabbed me and put me back over there. She told the feds he put her over there twice. Then he picked her up and then threw her onto the balcony first. Hurt her back, bruise on her leg. She was wearing a neck brace. She don't call the 5-0. She don't call the ambulance. She don't do none of that. She said she went to a chiropractor. Check.
Black Boss, everybody's credible there. Rapists, murderers, everybody. They all credible witnesses now, y'all. Let the feds tell it. They changing the rules. Nigga, you can be an habitual liar. Been lying since you was a fucking kid. And now, you are credible. They is snitching because they all criminals. What you mean? They all criminals. They all was involved in the criminal underworld. Cassie brought drugs. Capricorn Clark brought drugs. And gave him to Diddy. She was trafficking.
That out right there. This man just threatened your life, but you go to the
It ain't even
chiropractor.
just that, y'all. It's the injustices. Like, people was really... Yo, what the fuck, yo? Industry, I'm not responding to you no more. Yo, people is really praising the federal government, knowing how dirty they is. They always buying drugs. They was selling drugs. They was using drugs. They always committing crimes, man. GHB is illegal. I don't think you know what immunity is. Because I just explained to you what immunity was. And the reason why people get immunity. You don't give people that didn't commit crimes immunity.
It's her stuff. Don't blame me. She said it in the court. Don't blame me. The prosecution put her on the stand. She go to the chiropractor. The chiropractor say, who did this to you? She said, I ain't tell him, I just paid and left, and I got a neck brace. Nicole Westmoreland said, yeah, but next week, the following week, you and Puff, you was at one of Puff's shows.
The next week.
He let you come back.
So the next week after Diddy dangled her off a 17th floor balcony, she back hanging with him. That's strange.
Backstage, you room, you got front row seats. And Brianna, you took a picture at the concert. You took a picture with the neck brace on. Click. And then after you took the selfie, you took the neck brace off and went back chilling with Puff. Yo, true story. True story. This is what the government, this is what the prosecution's witnessed. The prosecution, under its own volition, under its own choice, with its own judgment, with its own decision making, on its own choice, chose to put on the stand. Yes, they did. 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 And Nicole Westmoreland said, Nicole Westmoreland, shout out to Atlanta. Shout out to Morris Brown College. I used to live in Atlanta. I went to Morris Brown, historically black college in Atlanta, Georgia. Morris Brown is the best college in Atlanta and the state of Georgia. You know why? Because I went there. That's why it's the best. Nicole Westmoreland said, oh, you gonna put her on the stand? I bet. I'm with that. Nicole Westmoreland said, yeah, I'm with that.
I'm Michael Lin, and I'm a 2D animator.
Man, Nicole Westmoreland destroyed this girl on the stand. Like, destroyed her.
Nicole Westmoreland.
You know that's how they be. She already make you a mod.
The first
I'm
thing
looking
she
for
said
Siobhan to
to
make
her
her
was
a mod too.
I got it on the top of the dome, but I got it written down. But I got it on the top of the dome. You understand? Because my memory is so money, right? Nicole Westmoreland said, Brianna, do you understand that you've been given immunity from prosecution as long as you tell the truth? Do you understand that? Brianna said, yeah. She said, you know that you could be prosecuted if you tell a lie. Do you understand that? Brianna said, yeah. Westmoreland said, who makes the decision whether you get prosecuted or not for telling a lie? Brianna said, the government. She set the tone. But Brianna think this is a joke. She thinks she playing. She thought when she first met with the government, she thought it was a meet and greet. And then when she saw Nicole Westmoreland, she thought that was a meet and greet too. Fool them, devil. She thought Nicole Westmoreland was a meet and greet too. But Nicole Westmoreland wasn't playing the radio.
Yeah, exactly what they told. And they trying to get Sean G kicked out of court for telling the truth.
Brianna tells this elaborate story, put the neck brace on from the chiropractor, take the selfie, click at Puffy's concert, then take it off and go back out and chill with Puff and Cassie at the concert.
Dirty motherfucker.
After Puffy dangled her over the balcony twice, 2 weeks later, her and Puffy sit down smoking the blunt. Her and Puffy smoking weed together after that. Nicole is like, why this man did this to your life, threatened your life, but you going to his concerts, you smoking weed with him. Why are you still going around him? And you met with Puffy again at Cassie's crib at the same place where the balcony was. And you went back to the same apartment where the balcony was. You wasn't scared? You wasn't scared? Come to find out. Y'all stay right there. Don't go nowhere. Let me get my stuff right here. My phone over there. Stay right there. Don't go nowhere. Brianna. When you met with the government the first time, January 18th, 2024, I got that locked in the dome. You don't mention nothing about the balcony incident or the sexual assault. The first time you meet with the government, you don't mention none of that. 13 days later, January 31st, your lawyer, Tyrone Blackburn, sends multiple demand letters to Puffy asking for $10 million. Your lawyer, 13 days after you met with the feds, you don't mention nothing about sexual assault. You don't mention nothing about the balcony. 13 days later, your lawyer writes a demand letter mentioning that Puffy grabbed your breast and squeezed so hard that they have bruises. But you didn't say that in the first meeting with the feds. Why is that, Brianna? That's a lie. I didn't tell him to do that. I didn't approve that letter, and that's why I fired him. That's what Brianna said on the stand in the court. But then Nicole said, but yeah, I hear you. I hear your mouth talking. But after you fired Tyrone, you hired a new lawyer, and you kept running with the breast,
hey, Rob, you're not even
sexual
listening.
assault in the breast, neck. Now, it just ain't your, now it's just not your leg and your back hurt. Now your neck, your
Instead of
head.
just making blanket comments, explain this. Explain, make this make sense. Make her testimony make sense, because our testimony is all over the motherfucking place. Obviously. They didn't caught this girl in 25 lies.
Everything hurt. And you kept running with the sexual assault, knowing it was a lie, because you said you fired the lawyer because he lied, but you keep telling that story going forward. When you met with the federal prosecutors again, you told them Cassie saw Puffy. No, you said Puffy threw you into the furniture. Then Cassie came to the door and said she didn't see you hanging over the balcony, but you said she came to the door and said, did you just hang her over the balcony? Then on another time, Brianna, you said, yeah, Cassie saw him hang me over the balcony, and my girlfriend was there. Can't make this up. Can't make this up. Sean T, y'all gotta give me 500 thumbs up, man. Y'all gotta give me 500 thumbs up. I got 377. Double tap that screen, give it a thumbs up. Let's put it on 500. It's hot as a firecracker out here. It's like 80, almost 90 degrees out here. I'm sweating all in this shirt, my hat. Still cool.
What's up, Tanya?
I still look
Yo,
good.
if y'all
though.
new to the channel, make
Still
sure
look
y'all
money,
subscribe, man. Subscribe. We the only ones keeping it real. Us and Sean
Brianna,
G.
isn't it true, Brianna, that this balcony incident never happened? Now Nicole Westmoreland is hocus pocus, keep the focus. Hocus pocus, keep the focus. Nicole Westmoreland focused on her. And all the answers she could give is, I don't remember.
Don't remember shit.
I don't remember. The same thing Mia was saying, oh, you gotta ask my psychoanalyst, you gotta ask. Now we asking you. We asking you. Then Nicole Westmoreland, she tired of playing with her. She tired of playing with her. 469. I need 27 more. I got 473. Run it up.
So last night here.
It's just crazy, yo. That his commentating is so, his narrative is so much different than mainstream media's. Like, how did this happen? How is everybody in the courtroom, but his shit's so much different?
Nicole Westmoreland playing with her for 2 days. Nicole Westmoreland like, man, I'm done with this. Nicole Westmoreland from Atlanta. She's from Atlanta. Oh, Georgia girl. Oh, black girl out of Georgia. Nicole Westmoreland out of Georgia. She's from Georgia. She's from Atlanta. I used to live in Atlanta. I used to live on Buford Highway. I used to live in Austell, and then I stayed on the campus in the AU Center at Morris Brown. Morris Brown, the best school in Atlanta. You know why? Because I went there. So Nicole Westmoreland, tired of playing with her. She said, could you please put up the picture? There's a person in the court that's in charge of all the information technology. They put up the pictures and this and that. And Nicole Westmoreland, very professional, said, could you please put up the picture that Brianna sent from her phone to the government? They put the picture up. And this is the same picture that the prosecution entered into evidence. The prosecution put the picture up there first. The picture is dated September 26, 2016. What's up, baby? I'm trying to tell you, I see the podcast. Podcast, so, yeah. How you doing? Come and say hi to my people. Come here.
Yeah, but they don't use it against black men. There hasn't been another race of man charged under the Mann Act other than black men.
Just come and say hi. I'm gonna send them to you. Come on, you can work with me. You promote yourself. Come on. You good, all right. The government, the prosecutor, the U.S. Assistant Attorney Meiser introduced the picture. Brianna had a big old bruise on her leg right here, and her back was all red. The prosecution put the picture in. Nicole Westmoreland said, yo, put that picture back up. The original ISIS Steve. What up, man? Nicole Westmoreland said, all right, I'm going to use your picture. Put that picture back up. They bring the picture up. Nicole Westmoreland looked at Brianna and said, yo, what's the date? What's the date on that picture? Treadmill Games. The original...
Jermaine, what it is?
Sister Seed. The original Sister Seed. Westmoreland said, I'm going to use your picture. Put that picture back up. Yo, Brianna, what's the date? Brianna said, September 26, 2016. Did you send that picture, Brianna? Yeah. Did it come from your phone, Brianna? Yeah. Is that the metadata on the picture, Brianna? Yeah. Did you alter the metadata on the picture, Brianna? No. Nicole Westmoreland said, bet. I got it right here. She said, Brianna, didn't Puffy give you a job to work on the Bad Boy tour? She said, yeah. Puffy gave her a job to work on the Bad.
You wild as a motherfucker. Yo, he didn't extort no Cassie mother. He wanted his money back. The fuck you? I wanted my money back to you, man. I don't know what you talking about. If you want to call that extortion, hey. But if I gave my girl $20,000 for a feature, and she fucked the artist that she did a feature with, you got to pay my money back. Straight up, that feature should have been free. You already paid them. The fuck, why are we paying them twice? Give my motherfucking bread back.
Bad Boy tour. She said, do you remember the schedule of the Bad Boy tour? You didn't finish the whole tour. You only did a couple of dates. She said, yeah. She said, Brianna said, I don't really remember. Nicole Westmoreland said, well, let me refresh your memory of what you told the prosecutors. Read that, and when you're done, look up at me. When you finish reading, look up at me. On Brianna, don't you see that on September 25th, Puffy was over there in Newark. He was down there in Newark, New Jersey, at the Prudential Center. He was on stage with Little Kim performing on the Bad Boy tour that he was nice enough to give you a job on September 25th. He said, Nicole Westmoreland said, Brianna, on the next day, September 26, 2016, Puffy and Cassie were in Harlem at the Boys and Girls Harbor Benefit up in Harlem. They was in Harlem. Puffy and Cassie was in Harlem on September 26, 2016. But the picture you gave the government, that the government put up, say he was hanging you over a balcony in LA. Isn't it possible for somebody to be in two places at the same time? Prosecution said, sidebar, sidebar. They call it sidebar. They call it sidebar. Prosecution called it sidebar. Share this video. Share this video. Hold on, let me get my water. I'll be right back. Hold up. Wait a minute. The judge is fair. Judge Submarinian is fair. He's signing. So, Brianna, which one is it? Was he hanging you off a balcony, or was he at the Macy's store doing a signing, and was he up in Harlem at the Boys and Girls Harbor? And then this is where Nicole Westmoreland killed the game. This is where she killed the game. Nicole Westmoreland put the receipt from the Trump International Hotel. That's where Puff stayed at. When Puffy was staying in hotels in New York, he stayed at the Trump International. He stayed by Trump. And he showed the receipt from September 24th, 2016 to September 29th, 2016. Puff checked in. September 24th, 2016, he didn't check out to September 29th, 2016. On September 25th, there's a room charge for breakfast. On September 26th.
So what he's laying out is, there's no way possible Diddy could have held you over the bridge, over the balcony in California, because Diddy was in fucking New York.
Time out, sidebar, time out, slow it down. Nicole Westmoreland to Brianna on the stand. Brianna, do you agree that one person can't be in two places at the same time? Brianna, you testified under oath that Puffy assaulted you on September 26, 2016 on the balcony. The prosecution said, sidebar, sidebar.
How he gonna be both places?
Time out, sidebar, time out, slow it down.
How is he both places at the same time?
Sidebar. They came back from the sidebar, and Nicole Westmoreland. I need everybody to share this video one time, please. Let's get 2,000 people in here. Let's get 2,000 in here. What's up? How you doing? Come on, come say what's up to my people. I'm live on YouTube. Come here. Come here. Huh? No, I ain't preaching. They ain't no religion. Do you want to come on here now? All right, stay over there then. Nicole Westmoreland ain't playing no more. Her patience is short with Brianna. Brianna, tell the court, Puffy did not cause you the injuries in the photo. Brianna says, I can't agree with you. Brianna, and this is the voice, this is the tone that Nicole Westmoreland is saying all this, and the jury right here, everybody in the courtroom I'm in the overflow. Everybody is blown away by what we just heard. Brianna, Puffy didn't cause you the injuries in the photo. You gave this photo to federal prosecutors. Brianna, Puffy can't be in California and New York at the same time. Brianna, you came in here in this courtroom and you lied to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury. I have no more questions. Sidebar, 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 sidebar.
Oh, I'm just trying to show y'all what the fuck really going on, man. They in that bitch. They in that motherfucker lying, man. They lying. And in this case, it's bogus. And it shouldn't have never came to trial. Because there's no evidence of sex trafficking. It's evidence of domestic violence. But there ain't no evidence of sex trafficking. And that's what this thing was all about. And that's what they told us. Sidebar is when the defense and the prosecution meet at the judge. They turn on the white noise so can't nobody hear it. So basically what's happening is by Attorney Westmoreland saying on the stand that you lied. They want to go to a sidebar so they can discuss it and determine it was this should this be struck from the rule or whatever they wanted to talk about. But that's what a sidebar is. When they both go to the stand and they talk to the judge and they turn on that white noise so you can't hear nothing, and it's the judge, the prosecution, and the defense attorney, and they having a conversation. Yeah, that's what the sidebar is. Yo, we still don't know who leaked the motherfucking tapes. Wait till that come out. Wait till it come out. Wait till it come out. That the Homeland Security or the federal government leaked those motherfucking tapes, which is illegal, which violates due process. Wait till that come out, because they still investigating. They still investigating who leaked them tapes, because them tapes ain't get leaked until Diddy house got raided. Diddy had them tapes for years. Them tapes didn't touch the world until Diddy house got raided. Who the fuck leaked them? Who had them? Diddy ain't leak them. Diddy ain't leak the motherfucking footage at the hotel. Police leaked it. Told y'all that from the beginning. Police leaked it. As soon as it got leaked, police did that. That's obvious what the fuck happened with that shit. Because the game plan, though, it's similar to what they doing with Dirk. When they don't have a case, they try to muddy you. They try to muddy you. You understand? They try to kill you in public opinion first. So when Diddy case, they trying to kill him. They killed him in public opinion first. That's what them lawsuits was about. That's what that release of the Cassie video was about. Because they don't have a real strong case of sex trafficking. So if I can convince the world that this guy's a fucked up person and he beats on women, then now it makes it easier for me in the courthouse to say, well, he's sex trafficked too. That's the game plan. This is the dirty tricks that the feds play. They doing it with Dirk. Dirk had 3 bail hearings. First bail hearing, they bring up an unrelated case in Chicago. Look, he got a history of crime. Second bail hearing, they bring up lyrics that ultimately end up having to get tossed out because those lyrics was rapped about 7 months before the murder. Yo, people got to understand how these people work. They dirty, man. They dirty. And they're going to resort to the lowest of the low to try to secure convictions. But the problem I have with the people is we can't never see it in real time. We sit back and praise them, and then we get to a place where a no return, like Daphne said. Yo, once you open certain doors, they don't close again. This door of what they trying to do with Diddy need to remain closed, because once it's open, it's open. Once they realize this is an avenue and we can prosecute people in this manner, then this is what we doing. He done set the standard. It's okay to prosecute people based off of things they doing in their bedroom that we really shouldn't have nothing to do with between consenting adults. You know what I mean? And that's the point I be trying to get people to understand. It ain't fuck Diddy. I'm talking about the way the federal government is moving. They moving in a predatory way, and they targeting black people. So as a black person, if you over this bitch praising this bullshit, then you part of the fucking problem. Because when they finally get to point A to point B, you're gonna be upset. You can be like, damn, what the fuck happened? And I'm be like, yo, Diddy case. Y'all sat there, y'all praised them for attacking Diddy. Now they're attacking OnlyFans. They're attacking the porn industry. They're attacking every motherfucker body they feel like attacking. But more than likely, most of them gonna be black. That's how that shit go. Because if you look at the numbers like we did not too long ago, in the last, since 2012, 53% of the arrests of sex trafficking federally been black people. Been black people. 53%. I don't think black people sex traffic more than any other race. Why? From what I understand, we only 12 to 13% of the population. How the fuck is we 53% of the motherfucking sex trafficking arrests federally? Don't make sense. Don't add up. But I appreciate everybody that tapped in. Make sure I hit that like button. Make sure y'all subscribe to the channel. Man, bro, you stupid as a motherfucker. What's up, Chelsea? Because she said she liked it. Not the fights. I ain't talking about the fights, of course. And see, that's how they tricking people. They tricking people by waving domestic violence in your face. Is nobody's going to stand with domestic violence. Nobody's going to stand with that. So they keep putting that in your face. Look, he did this, he did this, he did that. But that don't mean he sex trafficked this girl. That don't mean he sex trafficked this girl, man. She got a text message saying that she enjoyed it. Asking for the next one. Say she's always down. Say she always down for a freak off. She wouldn't brought supplies for the freak off. She had special requests for the freak off. She picked the goddamn escorts. Yo, Diddy ain't make her do that. Diddy ain't, because Chelsea, you internalizing it. You can't internalize it to your personal life or your personal feelings, because this ain't that. This is rock star living. It's a rock star lifestyle, man. Money, cars, clothes, hoes, and drugs. That's what this is. And they all was complicit. They all wanted it. They all was a part of it. They all committed crimes in it. That's what it was, man. That's what it is. And that's all it is. That's all it is. They all participated. They all participated. Cassie fucked Diddy in 2018 while her husband was on FaceTime. While her husband was on FaceTime. They questioned her about it. She said he was on the phone. I'm not sure if it was a FaceTime call or not. The Pacers won? Damn, salute to the Pacers. Gene Dale was a bitch. Gene Dale was never disgruntled employee. So like y'all sit back listening to disgruntled employees. I forgot about that, Chef. She definitely said that. They asked her, so why you ain't stop? She said, because I ain't wanting to do it with nobody else. Do that sound like a victim to y'all? Is that a victim? Why didn't you stop? Because I didn't want him to do it with anybody else. If you was being sexually abused, why the fuck would you care if he doing it with you? You would ask, that would be your out. Man, I don't respect nothing Jane Dale doing. If all these ass whippings and shit was taking place, Jane Dale was right there witnessing. He's sitting there lying. Jane Dale been on the slander campaign to Diddy for 8 years. And then when Diddy get arrested, he said, well, I ain't never said I seen him do nothing. Why Jane Dale ain't testifying? Jane Dale need to be on that stand. If he really cared about victims, right? If Jane Dale really is who he say he was, I'm sure the prosecution reached out to him. Why he ain't testifying? Gene Deal was a disgruntled employee. When we start respecting people like that, when we start respecting a friend or the associate that was buddy with you when it was beneficial, but then soon as y'all separate, they start disrespecting you. They start airing your businesses out. Like, when did we start respecting those people? When, like, what year did this start? Yo, maybe I was locked up. I was locked up from 06 to 09. Maybe within that time frame, the world changed. Yo, but I do not remember when we start respecting them people. Yo, like, when did this happen? Somebody let me know. Do we respect the guy or the girl that you fall out with and start disrespecting you? Start airing your business out there? Like, what year was this? 1997? That's the year we started respecting them people? Because I'd be damned. I never grew up. I always thought we called them niggas clowns and goofies. Because when you was hanging with me, when you was getting money with me, everything was cool. You wasn't saying nothing then. You wasn't airing my business out on social media then. Now I fall out with you. Now I ain't paying you no more. Now I'm this fucked up person. I did this to Justin Bieber. I did this to Usher. Meanwhile, Justin Bieber ain't said nothing. Actually, Justin Bieber put out a statement and say, yo, Diddy ain't never done nothing to me. But then people say, well, Justin Bieber lying. So how can we get the truth? If there's no evidence to say he done it, Justin Bieber ain't say he done it, then what the fuck? So what are we going to believe? We're going to believe Jane Dale? Who admitted that, yo, I just was telling people what I heard. Like, yo, that man really went on an 8-year slander campaign telling people what he heard, not what he know. But since we know he was close to Diddy, it gets taken as fact. What if everything he heard was a lie? What if 75% of the things that Gene Deal heard was a fucking lie? But people still view Gene Deal the same? I bet he did. He fired the other girl for drinking too much. No, it's not about Diddy being zesty. I don't give a fuck if Diddy's zesty or not. I'm defending Diddy because this is a malicious prosecution. That's what this is. This is a malicious, unjust prosecution. If they was locking Diddy up for domestic violence, I wouldn't say nothing. He did that shit. Shit, we seen the pictures. He did that. You got to go for. You got to pay for that, Diddy. But Benzo, that's not what this case is about. Then, yo, it ain't hard for me to say, yo, this is bogus. This is bullshit. You must be new here, Simpson. Just saying, yo, pay attention to what the fuck going on, man. For real. You ain't gonna like the end result. Pay attention to what the fuck going on. You ain't gonna like the end results. Shit bullshit. It's bogus. They haven't produced no evidence of sex trafficking. They got all grown ass people. What you mean my opinion don't match the facts? So it enlightened me. Was Jane Dale talking bad about Puffy when Jane Dale was working for Puffy? Was Jane Dale talking bad about Puffy? Come on, you know the fuck he wasn't. North Memphis, no he wasn't. No he wasn't. Because if he was talking bad about Puffy, he wouldn't be working for Puffy. What the fuck are you talking about? If he was talking about Puffy, he wouldn't be working for Puffy. That man started bad mouth Puffy and Puffy got rid of his ass. Just like the other guy. What the fuck the other goofy ass nigga name is? The goofy ass nigga whose son got locked up in Africa for some dumb ass shit. And he got mad Diddy ain't give him no money. Yo, her testimony don't match. The fuck is you talking about? How his testimony match? Jane Dale said Diddy was fucking with minors and kids and shit. How his testimony match? Yo, ain't nothing. Usher ain't on the stand. Jane Dale the one that told the Usher story. Jane Dale the one told Justin. Why did they not testify? Why he not testifying? Yo, do y'all think Jane Dale did say that? Jane Dale did say Usher went to the hospital. If Jane Dale was credible, if Jaguar Wright was credible, they would be witnesses. They would be witnesses. Exactly. You're right, North Memphis. Who does that? Who does that? In North Memphis. If your brother or your cousin or one of your homeboys went on interviews talking about everything they heard about you, how would you view them? Would you respect yo? And we all knew that was your cousin, so we're going to take it as fact because that is your cousin. Would you respect your cousin for going on interviews saying, yo, I heard North Memphis was a sucker? I heard North Memphis be abusing women. So why are we respecting Jane Dale? See, people looking at this internet and not applying it to reality. It's like it's a game. But this shit got lasting consequences. Motherfuckers is going to jail. People getting charges put on them. You do know. You know. You know. You just never looked at it that way. But you know. It's common sense. What you mean? It ain't no more context. It's what I said. You said Jane Dale didn't say that he did anything to Usher. He said he heard about it. So we know Jane Dale was close to Diddy, right? That's how we know Jane Dale, because his connection to Diddy. So Benzo, he got this close connection to Diddy. He's going on interviews talking about what he heard. So automatically, us on the outside is taking it as a fact. But what if what he heard was a lie? So I'm asking you, if you had a cousin or a brother who we all knew that was connected to you, went on interviews and told the world what they heard about you, how would the fuck you view them? You would respect them. Then why you repeat it? Then why you repeat it? Why is everybody repeating this Usher story? Why is everybody repeating this Usher story? Come on, yo, come on, yo, stop doing that. I can't talk to people like that. If we gonna have a conversation, yo, we gotta be real. Like how I'm being real, I can explain everything I'm saying. I can explain everything I'm saying. Yo, I need the exact same thing for y'all. We can't talk. I need the same thing for y'all. We can't talk, yo. I can't talk to people like that. I can't talk to people that's going to talk around the subject. I'm asking you a direct question. Would you fuck with them? Would you respect them or not? Because I know me. If I had a cousin doing that shit, I would be like, fuck, yo, he's a bitch. The fuck that shit you on? Yo going around this bitch talking about what he heard. He ain't never say none of this shit to me. I don't know, y'all. I'm from Baltimore, y'all. We look at shit different. I don't really play a whole lot of games with people. Yo, what the fuck does that mean? Did he be high as a bitch? Did he say scrambling and scraping? Like, the fucking coke binges and ketamine streaks. Like, yo, then he might say any motherfucking thing, right? I get on stream, y'all. Sometimes I do stream, y'all. We can do a stream, y'all. Shit, next time I'm off. We can do a stream, y'all, Tuesday. I do stream, y'all, sometimes. Motherfuckers don't be trying to come up, though. When I be on stream, y'all be like, who trying to come up? Don't nobody want to come up. That's my son. That's my son. Wait. See the South Africa, man. Y'all got lives on there when we did that. Hey, Sam Simpson, you was so enamored. What's up, homie? You was so enamored with my hairline. Yo, what's up with you, man? Like, what the fuck is up? Yeah, the fuck is this crazy? The fuck you get out of that, pimp? I'm just saying, though, yo. That's the way you should ask. No, yo, but that's not about that. I'm talking about the person that's saying it. I ain't talking about Diddy responding. I'm talking about how do you view the person that's saying it? Why is people viewing Gene Deal as credible when Gene Deal was a bitch? By any standard. That's how we used to look at him. We used to look at them guys as clowns. So you gonna hang around me all these years and we fall out now, you gonna sneak this me? You's a bitch. Is that not how, I mean, in Baltimore, that's how we looked at him. Maybe where you from, you didn't look at him like that. But where I'm from, if you hung with me for years or worked for me, and then you separate from me, I'm fronting you packs. I'm giving you ounces or whatever the fuck I'm giving you, and you separate from me now, you sneak this in me, you's a bitch. Yeah, see, you can't answer the question. I can't talk to you or viral. I can't talk to y'all. Y'all can't answer direct questions. Motherfuckers can't answer direct questions. Y'all want y'all I mean, I'm not from that era. Yeah, man. If you ask me a question, I give you an answer. Like I ain't, you know, I ain't gonna beat around the bush. Come on, I asked you the same question 4 times. What's up, Robert? I asked you the question 4 times, man. That did that. Because you was over this bitch quoting Jane Dale. Like, we don't quote Jane Dales over here. We don't quote Vlad. We don't quote none of them goofballs over here. Like, this is a real channel. We don't fuck with nothing goofy. You know what I mean? We don't respect clownism on Keep It G News. Yeah, we don't respect clownism over here, man. Jane Dale's a clown. You sat around that man paid you, you enjoyed it, and then the rest of these motherfuckers that's testifying. You sat around that man all these years, got all the perks, and now it's whatever he fired you for. I didn't ask you that. I asked you, how would you view that person? I asked you, would you respect that person? It's a yes or no answer, yo. You don't have to give me a whole sentence. Would you respect that person? Does that person deserve respect? Do the person that you fall out with and start badmouthing you deserve respect? It's yes or no, bro. It's yes or no. You know the answer. But yet you wanna watch James Dale and believe him. You know the answer. You know that person don't deserve no respect. I can't talk to you, bro. That's my last time responding to you. Yeah, Black Boss, they know what it is, man. Like, oh, you from Memphis, man. Memphis supposed to be thorough. You can't even give me no real answer, my nigga. Yeah, man. Making Memphis look bad. The fuck? Memphis is a thorough ass city. Ain't no way you should be beating around the bush like that. Oh man. I don't respect them type people. I don't think nobody should respect them type of people. Just like the motherfuckers that play victim. And man, you like everybody on the stand. Y'all want to participate in all the crimes, use all the drugs, shoot a man, and when shit don't go your way, now you a victim. You wasn't no victim at first. You wasn't no victim when you was motherfucking orchestrating freak offs and motherfucking and you taking all these illicit drugs. You wasn't no victim then. You can't be no motherfucking victim now. The fuck you ain't about? How you a victim? I ain't even responding to War Memphis. Cocoa Puff Cassie. Cassie was a porn star, man. That's what she was, yo. She wasn't ever a rapper. She was a porn star the whole time. Yeah, man. She's a porn star the whole time, man. And Diddy was the director. That's what it was. That's what it is. Yeah. You getting tired though, y'all. Make sure I hit that like button. I appreciate everybody that tapped in. I want to see a person out before that's been thorough. You saying make a decision on her. No, I didn't, y'all. I said make a decision on Jane Dale. We talking about Jane Dale and the fact that Jane Dale, Roger Bonds, all these guys, not even just Roger Bonds, motherfucking Chopper, because Chopper's a fucking clown. Like, listen to people that we watching. Chopper, Roger Bonds, all these people that was around Diddy, took money from Diddy, enjoyed the perks of hanging with Diddy, is now going on interview after interview, slandering this man. But when Diddy was paying you, you wasn't saying nothing. And y'all respecting these niggas. These niggas is fucking cornballs. Fucking Chopper went to trial. Like, what the fuck, bro? I thought she was a street nigga. When the fuck niggas start doing that? Your bitch ass went to trial and niggas gave you a pass. Man, fuck no. You supposed to be hard on y'all. PC ass nigga. He was on PC in Towson. He wasn't in the Baltimore City jail. He was on PC in Towson. He ain't got no credibility. All them interviews that nigga be on, somebody need to ask him that. Yo, why the fuck was you on protective custody, nigga? Fuck you was on protective custody for, nigga. Scared ass, scary ass, nigga. Out this bitch playing gangster. Fuck out of here, man. Niggas on fucking piece of right. Ain't nobody even know yo for real, Blockbuster. You heard me. This ain't no yo. You got no motherfucking celebrity like that at that time. Nigga, that making the bad shit that died down. Nigga, you could have been on Population and been incognito. Hey, you could have been incognito, nigga. Fuck you was on PC for. Out this bitch acting tough like you just gonna do this and do that. Nigga, you 6'5" on protective custody. Niggas in Baltimore short. You probably was the tallest nigga in the jail. You out this bitch on protective custody and shit. Oh, bluffing ass nigga. Yo, we got some characters on this internet. I'm telling you. Yo, cause you're not making sense though. You still ain't answered the question, yo. It's answer the yes or no question. You haven't answered it yet. You said I'm going to go see him. I don't want to assume. I said they can go to interviews. You know what he said. Pyrex Vision is what it is. I'm saying you know what he said. You watched the interview. I asked you, would you respect him or not? Like people respect Gene Deal. Like people respect Jaguar Wright. People say Jaguar Wright, the one called it. Jaguar Wright said Diddy was going down. Jaguar Wright ain't no shit. Diddy ain't go down for no sex trafficking. Diddy went down because Diddy sued the liquor company. Jaguar Wright could not have foreseen Diddy suing a liquor company. Well, we so fucking stupid. We just believe any goddamn thing. You think Jaguar Wright knew? You think Jaguar Wright knew? All right, so but why you respect Jane Dale then? Cause that's all Jane Dale's giving his hearsay, things that he heard, right? Ain't that what hearsay is? Heard from another source, but he's spitting it as facts. Man, appreciate it, bro. I see you back, man. I thought you got booked or something. Where the fuck you been at, nigga? I've been looking for you. I said, man, where the fuck my man Pyrex Vision go at, man? I said, man, he must have got booked or something. But yeah, though, yeah, we don't respect them people, man. Them people never got respect in the community. I figured that. I'm glad you home, my nigga. Like them people never got respect in the community, man. What's the quote of the day? Wild King Nice is invite only. That's the quote of the day. Wild King Nice is invite only. There ain't everybody invited. It's an exclusive club. Yeah. That's the quote of the day. What's up, Sunday Best? Yes, I gave my answer. Yo, the problem is, and what I'm trying to get you to understand, North Memphis, is when you close to a situation, you can't just say what you heard. That's the issue. When you close to a situation, you can't just say what you heard on the internet because people is going to take it as facts. Don't get caught slipping. Quote of the day. That's what I want to get you to understand. And that's what these guys are doing. Roger Bonds, Jaguar Wright, all of them are doing that. But we don't know if it's true or not. We don't know if it's true or not. But since they close to the situation, people is taking it as truth. Yeah, he unreliable, man. Because if Jaguar Wright and these people was reliable, they'd be on the stand right now, man. You think that you see how the federal government is struggling with their case right now? They need any witness they can possibly have. They can possibly find. And you got a guy online that been talking shit about Diddy for 7 years. Why he not on the witness stand? Yo, that's not debatable, bro. Like what I said wasn't debatable. What the fuck? That's a fact. Which means how you disagree with a fact. You can't speak on what you heard if you're close to the situation. People gonna take it as fact. It's not debatable. Like it's not my opinion. That's facts, bro. Like what you talking about? How do you disagree? What the fuck are you made? Can't disagree. Like this. How do you disagree with that? Can't just go around saying what you heard. Niggas get killed for that. And you come to find out it ain't the truth. If you was my brother and I did interviews talking about y'all heard North Memphis ain't even from Memphis, motherfuckers gonna think I'm telling the truth. You know why? Because you my brother. And if anybody would know, it would be me. Mind you, the whole time might be lying. He not on a witness stand because he ain't credible. My nigga. What's up, Casey? He ain't credible. If he was credible, he'd have been on the witness stand. Trust me. If Jaguar Wright was credible, she'd have been on the witness stand. For certain. But since they ain't credible, you don't want to put them on a witness stand and possibly ruin the case. Hey, no offense, how old you is? You must be young. You must be young, yo. Yo, I ain't gonna lie, yo. If you a certain age, you might should do more listening. Ain't no way. It's no way you over 30. Ain't no way you over 30. Ain't no fucking way. You gotta be younger than 30. Cause what you said was a bunch of bullshit, bro. And that's all I'm saying, G man. Yo, then how the fuck can you say that then? If you was born in 1977, then I don't know what the fuck wrong with you. Because you should know. That's what it is. The fuck, if you close to a situation, if my if a family member of mine gets shot, right? And then I go on the internet saying, yo, my peoples got shot, he ain't make it. And then you find out he did make it. But the narrative is gonna be, yo, he got killed. Because KBG News said it. That's your family member. That's his family member. Did you hear what I just said? It's going to become credible and people are going to believe it because they know I got a connection to this person. Whole time I could just be clout chasing. I could just be saying anything. I could just put that out there to go viral. Whole time he ain't need to get shot. I didn't lie on him. That's what Jane Dale doing. That's what Jane Dale doing, man. Dirty motherfucker, one of the dirtiest. Him and Jaguar Wright. I don't respect that shit, man. I don't separate from niggas and start disrespecting them and dissing them and telling all that business. And, man, you'll ask me for $20. That's like the homeboy who you cut off and y'all fall out. He get to telling everybody, man, yo broke as shit. He used to ask me for money and shit. Man, I paid your bills before. Like, when we start respecting them people, man? Yeah, drill music is definitely a disease in the black community. I don't know, y'all. If you got jumped today, y'all, better call the motherfucking your brother or something. And get some retribution, nigga. Go get some motherfucking straightened or something. I don't know what to tell you, man. Yeah. I don't know what to tell you. I'm just saying, y'all. I don't respect these. None of them. I don't think they deserve respect. I just don't know when we started respecting them niggas. What's up, Jay? Exactly, Jay. Come on now, bro. You see it. Like, anybody that stand on anything see it. Like, how you gonna sit around and witness all this shit and now come back and tell everybody and start snitching and shit and act like, oh, you know, well, he ain't never do that around me. So you mean to tell me Diddy was a loose cannon, did all this ass whipping and did all these things, people, but he just didn't do it around you? Man, get the fuck out of here, nigga. You tell shit to somebody that's slow. I don't believe it. Yeah, I got kids, bro. My son works out. My son 14 years old. You think I'm back there bitching this? You think you think I'm going on? You think I'm going under there and lifting that up? Fuck no. Hey. Yeah, you crazy as a motherfucker. we funny as shit. Go on that bitch, I'm ready to lift 30 pounds. Like, come on, yo. Yeah, at one point I was bitching 315. Yo, you see these stretch marks on my arms? Y'all crazy as a motherfucker. Appreciate it, homie. I was, yo. I did 3 years in prison, bro. I was a workout warrior, nigga. Pull-ups, dips, all that shit. Curls, curling the 40s, curling the 50s. And I ain't bitch pressing the 125s. I think I was a motherfucking beast in the joint. What you think this is? That's why it would take me to work out. I work out, I get back. No problem. No, you know what I mean? Man, sleep the black boss and say, man, beat the Fed case, no lawyer. Nah, waterbed, that's county jail shit. I'm talking about prison where you got free weights. You got muscle memory, yo. I work out for a month. I'm be like this. I just ain't been working out. You know, I'll be in time for that shit for real. I try every now and then. I don't smoke weed, though. I don't do no drugs, man. Drug free, man. Getting ready to be 40, man. My drug days are over. Like, you can't be drugging your whole life, man. Just straight up. I done drugged a nice portion of my life from 15 all the way up until 30 something. You know what I mean? Done with drugs, man. Man, sleep to your girlfriend, man. Man, you can't do that shit your whole life. Got kids, you know, kids getting older, and niggas start asking questions. That's why I stopped selling drugs. Daddy, who's this? Daddy, why is he giving you money? Daddy, why we gotta stop here? Like, oh man, I can't doing this shit. These niggas on my heels. You're sitting there later gonna want to copy. You know what I mean? Oh, I should go. Man, see the grandma, man. Let's see what the next cookout. Hey yo, know what, Jay? I said the same thing. I ain't heard from them in a while either. You know, I've been turned them out though. I've been turned out Loose Cannon and them because I got tired of trying to figure out what the fuck they was doing. Like, to me, I'm thinking they working with the federal government. So I said, yo, you know what? To nip this in the bud, I'm just gonna detach myself from this situation because excuse me, something ain't right. Whatever, no matter what something ain't right about it. So I'm just gonna fall back completely because I don't know. I'm getting confused. One minute I think they working with the feds. Next minute I think they are the feds. So I said, you know what? Let me go ahead and remove myself from this situation because I don't want to shine it. I don't want to give it no light. You know what I mean? So I don't know what the fuck happened. The federal government probably shut that shit down. You know it was gonna happen eventually. Like, yo, what the fuck is you doing? Yo, this bitch having a podcast from the federal penitentiary. Wow, ain't like you caught time already. Yeah, man, you still fighting the case, speaking on the case. Like, that shit was weird as shit. Yeah, why y'all, yo, sorry. I didn't show y'all I could lift weight before, man. I didn't put, what? I don't know what the fuck I done put on there. I probably can still bench 185 for a couple times. And I don't need to work out. I might get 205 in a week. No, it's not so. See, the thing is with Puff, y'all, it's not about defending Puff, y'all. It's about not defending the feds, to me. You know what I mean? It ain't about defending Puff. It's about not defending the feds when the feds has a history of doing black people dirty. They got a long history of this. The feds killed Martin Luther King, Malcolm X. I can't fucking praise the feds on nothing they do. The feds put guns and drugs in the black community. I can't fucking praise no feds. I can't back their play. Ain't like they going after motherfucking child rapists. They start going after child rapists. I mean, child rapists called federal crimes, federal charges. I don't think probably any. Do the feds prosecute child rapists? I don't think they do. Down there prosecute murderers for the most part. Unless they tie you into a RICO. Let's find out. Yo, my computer is geeking. Well, you gotta be on the side. You gotta be on the side, yo. You can't play the middle. The middle dangerous. No, why this not getting no airplay? Look at this. 200 child predators arrested in federal operation. Now I can get behind this. This should be national news. Yo, come on, yo. What the fuck is wrong with my computer, yo? Ooh, geek, yo. Hold on, man. I can get behind this right here. Authorities arrested more than 200 suspected child predators in a 5-day multi-agency operation centered on online contact with minors last week, federal officials announced Wednesday. These depraved human beings, if convicted, will face a maximum penalty in prison, some life, Attorney General. What's the maximum? What is the maximum time they facing? Because of the 205 arrests, 115 children across the U.S. were rescued from online predators. Charges including online enticement. I ain't talking about online though. Of course, online is a federal crime. I'm talking about in general, not just online. We already know anything done online is federal. I'm talking about in general. I want to find the numbers. Federal prosecutions in the last 10 years.
According to westpoint.edu, indeed, a preliminary review of 2023 cases shows at least 75 individuals were arrested for threats to public officials. In the first 3 months of 2024, more than 30 individuals were subject to federal prosecution for similar acts, on pace to far eclipse the 2023 already 10-year record high.
During the fiscal year 2023, 94,411 suspects were arrested by federal law enforcement and booked in U.S. service, a 3% decrease from 956,000. Of the 25,000, 1,100 drug enforcement arrests in 2003, most common type of drug involved was methamphetamine. So look at what the feds target: drug arrests. Let's see what else they target. That's it. That's all they gave us. Drug arrests. Wonder who's the catalyst of that. Wonder who's the target in that in these investigations. 6,688, which include fentanyl. That's a large percentage of the 94,000. Yeah. I wonder how many of them was fucking with minors. Probably a small portion. Probably 2,000. Out of 90-something thousand, anybody got 2,000 or above fucking with minors and shit like that. Excuse me. No, Cassie wouldn't need immunity if she ain't commit no crimes. Federal prosecutions 2023.
According to OJP.gov, U.S. attorneys prosecuted 61% of suspects in matters concluded in FY 2023. The percentage of suspects prosecuted was highest in immigration, drug offenses, and weapons offenses.
No, immigration, drug offenses, and weapons offenses. That's what the federal government targets. Drug offenses, weapons offenses, and immigration. That's what the FBI targets. Who said she worked for a kingpin? Hey, Val, you funny as a motherfucker. She worked for a kingpin. What the fuck? Let's talk about cold relief. I want to see the charges. It's on appeals court. I don't want to see that. District court, civil filings, healthcare, personal injury. Man, dang it. See, the feds, they don't even try to give you the real information. I had to be looking for this shit for 20 days to find what I'm looking for. That's what the feds do. They need to start allowing cameras in court, to be honest. They really need to start allowing cameras in court so we can see what the fuck going on. It is people fighting for them. We just fall for media manipulation, so we ain't never gonna fight. Unless the media say fight. Yeah, I mean, that's why we go. That's why we rise off of Black Lives Matter and George Floyd. The media said fight. The media say fight, we fight. But if the media say stand down, we stand down. We don't think for ourselves. For real. Yo, but I'm ready to go. Yo, it's getting late. It's probably 3 o'clock. That's 2:39. And make sure y'all subscribe to the channel with that like button. It's another day of KBG News, and I'm out.